Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Hunter the Reckoning, Dire Straits. As always, I'm your host and storyteller, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Frey.
Hey. Entirely too much spring in the air. My eyes.
We have Strider.
Too much spring. Too much spring. But spring has sprung already, my dear brethren.
We have Himbo.
I seem to be having some internet issues, so I hope you can hear me, but I'm excited for the game tonight.
And last but not least, we have Nyx.
Listen, if you're anywhere near the Midwest, you know it's not really spring because there's fall spring, second winter, fool spring, then third winter, then winter with a veg. Like, it's a whole entire thing. We don't know which spring we're in, but just because it's spring, that doesn't mean it's going to stay that way.
When a season walks in with an itty-bitty waist and is something in your face, you get sprung.
God damn it.
What?
Really? You don't understand?
It's not that I don't understand. I just... my brain doesn't want to work. And it's not making the connection of how did you get from here to here?
Spring. Got sprung.
Oh.
Yeah.
My Anaconda want none.
You know, I cannot think about that song without thinking about the educational version, which is hilarious. And if you haven't seen it, it's so funny.
Educational version? Actually, no, don't tell me. Don't ruin this for me.
No, okay. Hang on. I will send it to you.
How dare you?
Oh boy, Hunter time.
Indeed.
Oh
Indeed. So, we had quite a night last time, didn't we?
Stella got bit by a man.
Yes, she did. Oh, also, Shay will ideally be with us a little later tonight. She's just running late right now. But, regardless, we are here and the show must go on. So, let us get right into it, shall we?
Let's do it.
Okay.
My baby boy.
When we last left the cell, it was a confusing and chaotic time for them, having just rescued Stella from the vampire, only to discover a further conspiracy of friggin' explosions all around town that they were able to trace by splitting up and having Keller and Barbie arrive at a gas station where they found a strange, scrungly, tweaker-looking stranger, and they chased him around town, eventually tailing him into the grove, where he scaled up a tree and was making demands at them, telling them that the town was full of bad humans and filled with the taint of the Pentax that needed to be burned down. As they were working to talk him down, however, a shot rang out that knocked him out of the tree and sent him shifting and crackling into the form of a wolf. That is when Agents Black and White stepped out and demanded that Barbie and Keller cooperate or face consequences. They chose option C and started shooting at the agents while scooping up Snargles and running for their lives. Fortunately, they ended up getting picked up by the DeLucci's, who brought them to the Corn Snake along with the rest of their cell, where it was then revealed that the DeLucci's were actually the ones who were responsible for organizing the acquisition of the dire wolves in the first place. And they actually hired Seth in order to intercept Baldric Bazaard's retaliation, but that got interrupted when Seth was distracted by learning that Stella was in town and that he had a daughter, and also by the agents of Baldric Bazard getting interrupted by the other werewolves who had been mingling in the area as well. But before they could go much further into detail, there was another incident that happened at Connor's house. When they arrived at the address to investigate, however, they found that the silver bullets who had supposedly been attacking Connor's house were eviscerated piles of blood and viscera scattered about the place, and all that stood there was a massive black wolf with a spiral-shaped scarred into his chest. They were able to resist the delirium thanks to Keller's abilities, but had to flee the scene as soon as possible, at which point they were directed to a set of coordinates which led them to a cabin out in the far distant woods of Cherry Grove, where they then met up with Snargles and Prowls the Wild, who stands before them now in human form and barely clothed, welcoming them to this place of safety and sanctity. Thus we resume our story.
Point of order, Beckett.
Yes?
I just went through my notes. I know 3 different werewolf types, and now 3 different vampire types.
Oh.
My God.
The vampire types have different names,
Mm-hmm.
but I do know the werewolf types, which are Silver Fangs, Red Talons, and I've heard of Black Spiral Dancers. I don't know them, but I've heard of them.
Interesting. Then, yeah, seeing that black spiral probably sprung that a bit in your mind. Was this something we made at character creation?
I had 0 idea. It is in my hunter notes.
Fair enough. I believe you.
Like a weird code, so that means that it is either actual notes from the session or it was from character creation.
I mean, either way, if it's there, and I trust that it's been there. You didn't just scribble it on.
No, it was definitely hidden, because I'm like, hunter notes, what's that different from regular notes? Nosferatu are called cinema vampires.
Cinema vampires? I love it.
Vampires.
Anyway, speaking of hidden away, we open back up to the cabin where our heroes find themselves in the dead of night, standing before Prowls the Wild and Snargles, who was revealed to be the tweaker who'd been going around sabotaging the town.
Cinnamon vampire.
Keller is reaching down and comforting and being comforted by Queenie.
Wait, oh God. Barbie is gonna ask that question because this is her. Say again?
I'm off the hook. I don't have to go pick up my friend anymore.
Oh, interesting. Cool.
Okay. All right. Barbie's gonna ask that question because this is her first, like, werewolf encounter. Okay, so hang on. You, point to the tagger, when you change, you can do the clothes.
Yes, these are dedicated clothes.
So, looks to Prowls.
All my clothes are dedicated clothes.
So they can just revert when you change as well? Wait, you can change?
Well,
what?
Hold on. So, why are her clothes like that and not like yours?
Oh, because I hate wearing the Weaver's palette and I refuse to do so at any circumstance that I don't have to. Why are you telling them about that? They asked!
What?
So, is it an occult check for us to know a bit more about the Weaver? Because we've heard the Worm. The Weaver is something else that's related, but would it be a check to know more?
That is gonna be a difficulty 5 into cult check.
Okay.
Okay. Anybody can make it?
You two have fun.
Realistically, I think only you.
You gotta be shitting me!
Bam!
Difficulty 5?
Yes.
Okay. You got this, buddy. I'm
right.
really more.
If
I read
you
a book.
If you want to do a willpower, if you get another 10, you could.
No, I'm more curious on this half-naked woman.
There, I mean, I am too.
Cool. Also,
Alrighty.
I am going to try implementing something new here as well. So, seeing as this is by the same company that made Kids on Bikes, and they implement this system as far as I know, I'm gonna try implementing it here in a way that that we're semi-familiar with. So, Malachi, with that failure, take a tracker token.
What?
Anytime you guys fail, you accumulate tracker tokens. You can spend these tracker tokens to increase the result of a single dice by 1.
Of a
So, like,
dice. Wow.
So that can turn a series of rolls that makes you just short of succeeding, but with a 5 on the board, into a 6, granting you another success.
Oh god, I would bank those just in case I have to use the desperation die, so I can pop any of those 1s up to 2s.
So it,
Well, I make a new page, put tracker token.
yeah, and just like Pokemon, these are only per session, right?
Correct. They do not roll over.
Aw, man.
Also, I will
was going
say...
to collect 87 of them and win everything.
Ha ha ha.
Yeah. Also, I will allow them to negate ones on Desperation Dice for now, but if it becomes too abusable, I might amend that.
It's
don't
inherently abusable, that's why I thought of it immediately.
Yeah.
It may be something to consider not doing, but we'll
Yeah,
cross
so-
that bridge when we
You know, actually, yeah, no, I'm going to say that they don't negate ones on Desperation Die.
That's totally fair, though.
But yeah, so, Malachi, you are, as of right now, unaware of exactly what she is talking about, and you heard something about a weaver, and that rings a little familiar somewhere in the back of your mind, but for the love of God, you are just so distracted by this muscular blonde Amazon woman in tattered rags standing before you as if it's not in any way, shape, or form, like, weird or uncomfortable for her. Arya, the term weaver, you recall during your brief studies and perusings at Harlan's house that there were some documents with sort of like a spider-like imagery on them, and you know that spiders are a very commonplace figure in plenty of different lore and cultural tales and mythologies and religious iconography the world over throughout history and plenty of different cultures, even to this day, as is the act of weaving. So, evidently, werewolves have a similar sort of figure in their own cosmology.
I keep it to myself for this moment in time, but it's good to at least have some of that context.
Yep.
So, she won't wear... Let me see if I get this straight. She won't wear clothes...
Because I don't like them.
Oh, okay. Oh.
I don't
Oh,
know
so
why you
you're-
are all so obsessed with covering yourselves like this. It's so uncomfortable, and it's weird.
Okay, but it... excuse me, but I happen to think it looks really cool. Oh my god. Like, if you saw some... Okay. Barbie is looking at her like she has ideas, but at the same time, she just remembered where she was, and so Malachi is kind of seeing her like.
Do we really want to have all these conversations outside, or do we want to maybe get ourselves inside and
that's
away from prying eyes?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Come on, Duchess.
The door is going to suddenly
way?
swing open. Barbie-chan!
Hi.
You're safe! Thank goodness!
Yeah,
and Tanaka's
I'm
gonna
fine.
run over and just embrace you.
Barbie's gonna be, after everything, Barbie's gonna be kind of startled by it, and she's gonna very slowly melt into it.
Malachi's going to make an obscene gesture to her.
She's gonna mouth, "Shut up!" Yeah, no, she definitely puts a hand on Duchess. Oh, by the way, I don't think we ever addressed this. Barbie's face is still like half burnt. She still has.
Oh, yeah.
acne damage. It was something that I noticed yesterday. It's like, oh yeah, I never got that ag damage healed, Barbie, because she literally had something blow up in her face.
Yep. And not enough time has passed for you to be able to heal that and turn that into regular damage.
Yeah, nope.
Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. She says, smiling through the half-burned face.
I mean, he's already seen that.
I'm fine.
I'm very happy to see that you are all alive and well. Clearly, I chose my allies quite wisely. But we shall see if that proves true by the end of tonight.
If you're so excited to see us, where's our hug?
I only do that with my closest of allies, and whilst I can appreciate our working relationship, Malachi, I see you more as a colleague.
Besides, you give those special hugs to Agatha.
And you're gonna see that Agatha is like leaning against the RV, just saturated in sweat right now.
Honey, do you need to, like, take off that coat?
No, it's this place.
See, this is what I'm talking about! Clothes just get in the way! Prowls, be quiet, go inside, and for the love of God, put something else on. No, I don't want it! I hate it!
Oh my
She
God.
just starts stomping on the ground.
Uh-huh. Agatha, are you gonna be okay?
I'm good. I think I just need a minute to... And then she's gonna fall over.
Malachi,
Mario runs over.
help her inside. The RV, at least.
Alright, so quick. Let me get a Wits Athletics difficulty 2. You're right there. Difficulty 1 to catch her.
Now listen here, I'm finishing up my Lunchable. Okay, athletics.
I hope that's
I mean,
a
if you
character
got
and you let her
a
drop.
base of 2, would that be an insta success?
This is a snap moment thing, so I'm gonna say no.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, you got her.
Oh.
She is limp and heavy in your arms right now, but you are able to carry her, and you can bring her into the RV if needed. She doesn't look so good. Is she gonna be alright?
Malachi's just worried that if he takes her into the house, it's gonna get worse.
bring her inside. Perhaps our hostess might be able to help her.
It brings her inside.
Arya's going with, he's the best trained person in the party to, check her out and give first aid, so he wants to be nearby.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Barbie is gonna go in, but she's gonna, go in with Keller. Just kind of staying close to him.
Like, as the others are heading in and Barbie kind of moves closer, Keller, kind of moves closer towards her path so that they're walking into the house together. He's just kind of following right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Just giving scritches to Regina.
You guys will make your way inside the house. And you will find a
Yes.
portly, middle-aged woman whom you recognize, some of you may recognize briefly from the Corn Snake, staring at you with gentle yet sharp bespectacled eyes through an immaculately kempt hairstyle that I'm forgetting the name of at the moment. Anyway, and she looks at you and says, greetings. I'm glad to see that you made it here on one piece. I heard of the trouble that our boys were facing at the residence.
Yeah. Thank you for taking care of, I guess that was Snargles?
Indeed.
We have a lot of questions.
I'm certain you do, and I'll be happy to answer as many of them as I can. Oh dear, looks like your friend is passed out. Is she alright?
Malachi's taking her coat off as they speak to try to at least, alleviate her.
Yep.
Arya is getting a cold thing of water and is gonna, do like a compress on top of her head and make sure that we get her laying down.
Alright. Bring her over to the couch. I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, she definitely seems like she's knowledgeable of what to do. Probably, has respect from people here as some kind of healer, so we'll listen to her.
Oh. Pardon me, where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Lucia Moretti, but my associates call me the Black Rose.
Barbie just gives Malachi this look like, what?
He can't hear any of this because he's looking at Agatha.
Alright. It appears she's... That's odd. It appears she seems to be suffering from some form of heat stroke. Her internal body temperature is skyrocketing. Get her a cold compress and some liquids.
No, conveniently, that's what Arya was doing ahead of time, so he's pretty much ready to go. If I do need to make any kind of checks, just give me a heads up.
While this is happening, Malachi's going to look at her eyes, because last time something crazy like this happened, her eyes did a weird glitch thing.
So, as you, open them up, you will see that her eyes are, fully dilated and, twitching. That is peculiar. I'm going to have to examine her a little more closely. And she's going to start just sort of like gently lifting her head and feeling around her neck.
Malachi's now going to watch the Black Rose. Just touching things.
As you're watching the Black Rose, Malachi, give me a wits plus insight roll. Difficulty will be 3.
I see all.
Alright. Yeah, you see her fingers run along her neck, running along, like, vital areas. At first, you think she might be feeling just for, like, a pulse or measuring heart rate, but you see her start moving her fingers to areas where that would not be, like, medically viable. And she seems to stop in one such area at the back of her neck, around, like, the nape. And you see her eyes sort of narrow as she presses down and feels. And then she seems to almost recognize something, but she's playing it cool. Interesting. I believe she'll be fine with just a bit of rest. That said, I may want to keep her here for observation, just to be safe.
Would it be anything like a intelligence medicine or intelligence academics, perhaps, to know what area she was touching on that didn't seem like medically necessary? The angle I'm getting at here is if it's kind of something that would be more of like an Eastern medicine thing that we wouldn't be as used to over here.
Sure. I will call that intelligence medicine to identify where she was putting down. And I will make that difficulty 2.
Maybe there's a microchip in her neck, says the paranoid.
I have 5 dice, so I can auto-succeed that.
Yeah, cool. You see that she's pressing down on basically, like, the spinal cord and, like, where it connects to the brain stem. At the back of her neck.
Okay.
I forget. Did Keller witness enough of her to say, like, because, like, it feels like electrical and interference, but I don't know if Keller saw enough to make such an observation.
I mean, in what regard?
Don't worry about it. We'll move on.
Okay. So, your mind begins to sort of wander and ponder, Keller, but you're distracted as Queenie just sort of, like, nudges you a little bit, looking up at you.
Goes down and gives stretches. Disquieted.
She's looking up at you, and she's sort of, like, drooling a little bit. You think she might be hungry. It's been a while since the dogs last ate.
Yeah. Oh. Keller pats down his trench coat, looking for the pocket containing dog treats.
Barbie is gonna look at Duchess and kind of have her go be extra emotional support dog, so he has 2 dogs to pet. 2 fluffy dogs.
They say they're hungry.
Says Prowls the Wild.
Well, we can fix that. And Keller produces a couple of dog bones. Is Kuma around too? Do I need 3?
Did Kuma stay with Barbie, or did Barbie... I think
Kuma stayed with Barbie.
Then he would be around too, I imagine. Let me get him out there.
She's also gonna let Kuma go back to Tanaka.
And he does so. And Tanaka rewards and praises him as he returns. Good boy, Kuma. You kept Barbie safe, and Duchess. Very nicely done. Goodness. Your pets must be famished. Allow me to prepare something for them. Do they have any specialized dietary needs?
No, not really.
Wonderful. Then I'll give them a bowl of some of our best. And Lucia will make her way over towards the kitchen area and start scooping and pouring bowls, at which point Duchess and Regina are going to prock their heads up, and they're going to sort of like look over, and they're going to look back with like this begging expression towards Keller and Barbie. Like,
thumbs up. Thumbs up. Go for it, dude.
With Keller's okay, Regina's going to scamper off to get food.
Barbie will have Duchess also, like, yeah, go eat.
And she will also dash off to get food.
So what kind of wolves are those?
They're not wolves. They're Tibetan Mastiffs.
To what and what now?
Tibetan Mastiffs.
What's that? Is that some kind of, like, human-made wolf?
No. I mean...
Sorta.
Yeah. I mean, they were kind of bred.
Wow.
They're made to be mountain dogs.
Those are dogs?!
Yeah?
But dogs are small! Those are bigger than most wolves!
Not all dogs.
She looks to Kuma like small like that.
I mean, he's on the bigger side, but, like, that's about as big as a wolf, maybe a little bigger sometimes, but, like, he looks downright short compared to them!
Yeah, Tibetan Mastiffs are bred to be mountain dogs.
No disrespect, Kuma. Woof!
We love our short king, don't we, Kuma?
Boo boo! He is very proud.
He should be.
Prowls, dear, would you please be so kind as to put on some actual garments?
Oh, do I have to?
You must respect the territory of another when you're in it, dear. Remember that, the litany says.
Ah, fine. I'm gonna go upstairs and see what you have, and I'm putting on the sluttiest thing you got. I hope I'm using that term right.
Barbie, go make sure she uses that term.
You know what? That's actually probably not the worst idea. You know what?
That was not in character. That is not
I understand. I understand, but Barbie is kind of like, it's like, do you want me to go and make sure she's clothed? Like, I could help her out.
If you think you can handle her, but don't try too hard. She can get fussy.
Okay, I'll do my best. I guess let's go. Okay.
She's already gone. You can hear her, like, stomping up the steps.
Oh boy.
Barbie, you follow Prowls?
Oh yeah.
It's like
Cool.
living in a reality TV show house. It's perfect.
Wonderful. The rest of you, save for Malachi, you
I did
will...
message you.
Oh, I will take a look at that. You will suddenly hear a familiar sort of clacking sound coming from the other room, as well as the shuffling of feet. What are your intelligence plus... What are your intelligence plus streetwise?
Intelligence 3, streetwise 0.
Those are also my numbers.
Hey,
Awareness
Sage.
That's-
EBGB 3.
No need. 3 is good enough to double a difficulty 1. Yeah, sounds like someone's playing pool in the other room. And as for the rest of you, can I get each of you anything? Something to eat, perhaps? I have some refreshments laid out. Otherwise, we have some, selections of drinks if you're thirsty. We have, purified water, as well as freshly squeezed fruit juices, and even a few sodas here and there. All of them homemade.
Thank you. I think I just need to sit down for a bit.
Very well.
Keller's gonna find a comfy-looking chair, rocking chair, recliner, or something, and have a
Cool.
sit down.
You will get both dogs on either side.
Considering the eclectic nature of the people who live here, Arya isn't exploring the house, like by walking around, but he is definitely taking his time to study the environment just by actively looking around and perceiving to see anything that stands out.
Malachi is actually going to try to feel the area that the Black Rose was feeling, like at the nape of her neck.
All right. So, Keller,
Keller
you
will
go
sit
and make
down.
yourself... Yep.
I'll sit down near Agatha to offer silent support.
Cool. Actually, yeah, I might as well put Agatha on here, too. And we'll just move you one seat over. With the dogs at your lap and Agatha on the couch. And Malachi is going to feel around where Black Rose was feeling.
Yes.
Cool. I will call that wits plus medicine or awareness.
I like awareness. I have specialty in awareness.
Cool. That is going to be difficulty 4. Well, I'll be.
Would it help if I told you that my specialty is Eagle Eye?
He did it. He done did it.
I mean, that would get you an extra dice, though. It's less... I'd say it still applies, because you could probably see some, like, some, abnormalities beneath the skin.
Nah.
But that would just get you an extra dice to roll if you wanted. Not that you fucking need it.
You're welcome. I already have, like, an extra success I could do if I wanted.
You got this. You're good.
Yeah. So, yeah, you move around and you feel around the back of her neck. You've felt this area before many, many, many times in isolation, privacy, and each other's company, let's say. And yet this time, when you actually feel a little more pressure, you feel something firm beneath there, and not like just bone or tissue, like something else, something that's not there when you feel around the back of your own neck.
Well, he's not going to push on it. He don't know what it is, so.
And it also feels very hot to the touch.
He is going to take the cool compress that's on her head and move it to that area.
She seems a little more relieved by that.
Maybe uncover.
And what of you, Mr. Arya? Is there anything that I can do to help you feel more comfortable during your stay here?
Well,
Frankly, with all the things that have been going on recently, it's a bit overwhelming being inside of a town that I thought was a lot more quiet and safe than it turns out to be.
Yes, well, appearances can be deceiving, it seems, and often the quietest, most peaceful towns can be merely covers for the darker shadows that lurk underneath them. And Cherry Grove is one such town. The Arcanum does not take residence or interest in quiet, peaceful places, boring places.
And those are the three things that I was hoping the most to have for this town. Quiet, boring, and peaceful.
Yes, well, once you see beneath the surface, you'll find that that is seldom the case anywhere you go. There is always excitement to be found in the darkness. Do not twist my word. Do not twist my words around, Mr. Tanaka. I have no idea what you're implying, Lady Black Rose.
So what could be beneath the surface here that I just don't happen to know about?
Oh, I think you know about a good deal already, considering you've made friends with some of the local guardians of this place, as well as made your way onto our radar here, to say nothing of Seth and Prowls the Wild, whose acquaintances you seem to have made quite closely, quite quickly.
No, Seth is quite closely related now in some fashion to somebody within this group.
Yes, I heard that
Prowls the
he
Wild is
has
new,
something
however.
of a unexpected kin with one of yours. Will she be joining us?
That is the intention. She obviously has quite a bit going on right now. Being a mother with a child that you need to take care of is difficult enough times when it's completely normal and regular. And as we've discussed, this is not a normal or regular time for Cherry Grove.
Indeed.
So much so. Fae, vampires, changelings, Arcanum. I'm wondering what else is going to pop up.
You seem quite invested in this for someone who pursues peace, safety, and boredom.
well, I live here, so I have to know as much about the town and how to defend it as I can. Unlike some of the other people here who don't live here, they live outside the town and they can come and go as they please. I've made my life here, so I'm a lot more tied down.
Indeed. What do you think you know about this place?
This place is in this building, or this place is in Cherry Grove?
Cherry Grove, but feel free to include this building as well. I'd be very curious to know just how much the councilman knows about our humble escape.
Well, this place, nothing. This is my first kind of information on seeing it. It is adding up that the group of people that lives here is associated with some of the other people in town that we're learning about, though from what I'm learning, it seems like there is perhaps a conflict in some of the groups that are here, some of the groups of wolves at least.
Yes.
I suppose I'm not educated enough on them in particular to know what that conflict would be about.
Give me your best hypothesis based on the analysis you've made thus far. I'm curious.
Well, there seems to be a territory issue for some reason, and Cherry Grove is in the center of it, and that territory issue is important enough that it extends outside of just these wolven creatures, and extends out to other kinds of supernatural creatures as well. That vampire had to be here for a reason. And changelings have had to have been here for a reason, outside of the attacks that happened.
Her eyes are going to narrow when you mention the vampire. Which
Everything
vampire?
is a victim of a person called Grigori.
Ah, yes, Gregory. He was unaccounted for in the salvaging of Tanaka's estate, unfortunately. We believe he may have perished in the fire.
Difficult to confirm, but probably the best outcome.
Indeed.
Now, these terrorist groups that are wanting to get involved as well, who knows if they are trying to get involved because they have a desire to defend Cherry Grove, or much more likely that they just have a desire to cause chaos and violence wherever they really go.
You're speaking
And
of the...
this just seems to be a nexus point where so many bad things are happening that there's something about this town.
By terrorist group, I'm assuming you are referring to the Silver Bullet Hunt Club.
Yes, this is one of the same.
Yes, they are also a group of hunters, though they do not share the moral integrity or discipline of your ragtag Sal, or the, let alone intellectual pursuits and rigor of the Arcanum. They are not but chaotic brutes seeking to fulfill their agenda because they are scared and pathetic individuals.
They have every reason to be scared. It's scary times that we're dealing with, but the way that they respond to it doesn't do anything to make themselves be seen as allies of Cherry Grove. So they're not on my good list either. Tell me, Tanaka, with your estate in disrepair as it is now, do you have secondary accommodations nearby that you're using, or how are you keeping yourself safe? Are you moving from place to place like here?
I have a number of properties that I can retreat to. My estate, that is my family's estate, was simply my preferred one. And after the incident in Madison, in which I was forcefully accosted into, I find it safer to utilize Arcanum assets rather than personal assets for the time being.
I can see the wisdom in that.
As the wolves
Well-
might say, the strength of the wolf is the pack. And here, I have as close to a well-armed and numerous pack as I can hope for with my current den in disrepair.
And then that leads me to then think of the DeLucci's and how they're now involved not only in the way of the Arcanum, but also potentially in the way of being supernatural themselves.
The DeLucci's have always had a stake in the Cherry Grove Arcanum here, being founding members. As for our involvement with the supernatural, our progress has come over a long and complicated history of discovery and some reluctant alliances here and there.
Well, I wouldn't consider what we have here to be an alliance by any means, because it is still very new, but I believe that we at least are working towards more similar goals and less destructive goals than some of the others we've been encountering recently. So, in the interests of not having infighting where we can avoid it, I'd like to propose that the group of us, all together, try to pool our resources together to work here, rather than to fight amongst each other and make things more difficult for all of us.
Arya, give me a charisma plus leadership roll, difficulty 3.
Yay! Is this an auto-succeedable one?
I am going to say yes, it is.
Alright, I do have 6 dice, so I can auto-succeed.
Brilliant. Yeah, then Moretti is going to look at you with a spark of intrigue in her eyes before giving you a stoic nod and saying, "Whilst I am impressed by your wisdom and utilitarianism in the face of such chaotic occurrences, I'm afraid the proper discussion of such an alliance will have to wait until all proper organizational heads are present and accounted for. Fortunately, you shouldn't have too long to wait. Don DeLucci will be along not too much later from now. In the meantime, do make yourself comfortable. And feel free to peruse our estate to your liking, but be respectful of the property. And be respectful of our belongings. And of course, be respectful of your hosts and our territory. And above all else, be respectful of the environment."
I'll treat it as though it needed the same care as my own home. It won't cause any trouble.
See that you do, and there will be no trouble. Now then, I have other matters I must attend to, and I will have to see to our new inpatient, as it were. May need help dealing with this particular case if it proves to be this vexing.
I'm not sure what I can do to assist. I do have some medical training, but I also have the sneaking suspicion this may be outside of my knowledge.
Do you happen to have Harlan's number?
Jump cut to Arya pulling out his phone and sliding open the contacts.
I believe they may be uniquely equipped to help us if we're dealing with what I suspect.
Oh, sorry. Alarm. Well, I will reach out right now, and I'll let you know what information I can get, and give you an update as soon as I have one.
Oh, wait. And then as you pull out your phone, you're going to find you have no service here.
Just slow looking back up because they know that this was going to be how it is, and they didn't tell me, but they knew that it was going to be no service.
I apologize. I sometimes forget that this deep out here in the woods, coverage can be sparse at best. It will have to wait for the time being, I suppose. With that, we are going to jump over to Barbie.
Yep, I was just going to say then Arya's going to wait to reach out until he has service, but otherwise he's going to reach out to Samuel as soon as possible.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, what did I get myself into? Alright, let's go clothe the wild girl.
Cool. Let's see. Yeah, let's go with this one.
Does Barbie have all of her like shots and vaccines in case she gets bitten?
Yes, she's kind of needed them for raising dogs, so I would
Because we've
say
known,
so.
like if you're bit by a man, that's bad, but we don't know what'll happen if you're bit by a woman. It's a whole uncharted territory.
I would never mind. I was about to say, we don't know what happens if we get bit by a werewolf. I was like, yeah, we do. We've seen Stella's okay. She's been bit by Seth multiple times, I bet.
Okay.
For this scene, do we like Barbie's feral fashion show as a no kidding?
I
Barbie's
love
feral
that.
fashion, BFFs.
Oh my god. Oh lord. All right, let's do this.
They're gonna use so many Instagram filters. This is gonna be great.
So, Barbie, you guide Prowls the Wild up to a room where she knows that there is clothing, and she goes inside and just starts digging through the closet, throwing clothes and articles about here and there. Just sort of like muttering to herself as she like forces some of them on.
Okay. Barbie's gonna take a look at some of the clothes that she tossed on. It's like, okay. Prowls isn't on there, by the way.
I know, because she's currently changing.
Got it. Okay. Well, I mean, is it like, do you prefer cotton or nylon?
I
or-
prefer fur!
Apple bottom jeans.
Barbie starts looking for anything with fur in the place, which she probably won't find anything.
Nothing with real fur, there's like faux fur. But even then.
Okay. Oh, you know what? Actually, okay, so you said that, like, you don't wear clothes of the Weaver, whatever that is?
Frollis is going to step out of the closet in the outfit that she is thrown on currently.
She looks so mad.
She does!
She looks so mad.
Power stance. You could drive the G-Wagon through that. God.
Okay.
Why does she look like a popular girl?
She looks very uncomfortable. This is what she chose. And even Barbie's gonna look at her. It's like, you don't want to wear that, do you?
I don't want to wear anything, but this is the sluttiest thing that I could find.
Okay. There's a trick to being slutty. If you're gonna be slutty, then you need to feel good about being slutty. Do you feel good about being slutty in that?
As good as I can wearing clothes.
Which is not at all.
God, I love positive role models.
I mean, it sort of feels like it's not there, and it's short, so it breathes, I guess.
Okay, okay, so when you say Weaver made clothes, what do you mean?
You don't need to know about that.
Okay. Okay, so this these are, like, designer clothes, like somebody designed them, but, you know, like they're made in a factory. Is that what you mean?
Yes.
Okay. So, if there was fabric that somebody, like, hand-stitched, would that work?
No.
Why not?
Because clothing is clothing.
Okay. So then, what you do is you cheat.
She tilts her head.
Barbie's gonna look in, like, the adjoining bedrooms, and she's going to see if she can find a thin, but what looks like maybe a loom-crafted or hand-crafted blanket or, like, sheet.
Okay. Roll me wits plus investigation. Difficulty 3.
I'll try my best. You know what? Fuck it. I got a willpower dice. Wait. No, I don't have the thing, so... Damn it, I don't.
Alright, take a tracker token.
Okay.
You scour the other rooms, but all the sheets look like the same sort of, like, bougie, high thread count Egyptian cotton, sort of like comforters and sheets and pillows and whatnot. Like, pseudo-rustic aesthetic.
Okay. Barbie is going to take a bunch of, like, bed sheets, as quote-unquote close to natural as she can find, and she's gonna bring them in the bedroom and lay them down. And she's gonna look at Prowls and be like, okay, so I want you
Did you just
to
make
feel
me
all
a bed?
No, I did not just make you a bed.
Well,
But
it looks comfy.
I'm glad. Now, of all of these, which one is the comfiest?
She is going to get down onto her knees and just lay on the ground and start rolling over through each of the blankets.
I should have expected this, but okay.
What? You asked me to see which one of them was the comfiest.
Yes, I did, and, you know, my question still remains.
Rolls over to the first one. Rolls back over to the second one. Rolls over to the third one. Back over to the second one.
I like this one. It's the softest.
Okay. Excellent. Okay, stand up.
Gets back up on her feet.
Okay. She looks at the clothes, like, you can take those off.
Really?
Just for a little bit.
Alright, yeah,
And then-
she just gets naked and strips nude.
Okay. So here's what we're gonna do, and she is going to wrap the sheet around her, like just a giant sensor bar.
Yeah.
She's gonna wrap the sheet around her where, she ties it behind the neck so it kind of acts like a halter top, and then she's going to wrap it around so it's so it's backless, and then it wraps around her in a skirt.
Cool. Give me either, let's see. Let's do charisma plus... I'm going to call this craft.
Straight charisma then. Wonderful. Difficulty?
Difficulty is gonna be 3.
I can still do it. Does beautiful apply?
You, what's the wording on beautiful again?
Add 1 dice to all appropriate social pools.
Appropriate social pools. You are trying to dress her up. Make me an argument if you think that that beauty could work here.
She is trying to dress her up in a way that would be considered socially acceptable, but also in a way that makes her feel comfortable and feel good about herself. So she's trying to establish a sense of trust, like she's willing to work with her, but she knows what she's doing.
All right. Yeah, I'll give that to you.
Fashion beauty.
Well, I know what my craft specialty is going to be if I ever get a dot in craft. It's going to be fashion. It's going to be fashion.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Oh my shit, Jesus!
Good lord!
Wait a minute. No.
That's charisma
that's
and
not right.
charisma. You doubled your charisma
I was
roll.
about to say, okay, yep. Hold on. Let me redo that.
I was
You said
sitting.
difficulty 3, right?
Yeah, I was sitting here like, Jesus, Barbie, how fucking high is your charisma?
It's exactly
Still
what
good.
I need it to be right now.
So, as you finish designing the outfit, which we're gonna have to hero forge that together later at some point.
I'll be working on it. It'll be ready by break.
Cool. In the meantime, I will just use default prowls.
That's perfectly fine.
Or actually, I'll use this.
Oh, prowls.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's definitely still low cut.
Yep. So, as
Sure,
you...
still love.
So as you finish Prowls the Wild's outfit, and you get everything set in place and use these improvised sheets, you are going to see that her expression has changed, but it has not. She still looks very narrow-eyed and very bitter as she's looking at herself in the mirror and looking at, like, what you've done with the outfits and, like, made these sheets into, like, garments. And she's gonna look up at you. I hate that you made me like this.
I'll take that as a success.
Make the humans happy, I guess.
Consider it like that. And you know what? When we're on your territory, you can be as naked as a jaybird if you want.
You wouldn't survive in my territory.
Probably not. That's why we're not there.
How do you know these people? How do you know Seth?
So, how do you know, Seth?
Seth is my packmate. He is my alpha, my pack leader. Though it's a
Okay.
little weird because normally alphas are just like the mommies and the daddies of a wolf pack, but we're not like related that way. So like, I guess we're just sort of like defaulting sort of like a group hierarchy. It's sort of I think it's more of like a human thing than a wolf thing, but whatever.
Well, I mean, Seth can be considered a daddy, let's be honest.
Oh
I love
yeah,
that sort of shit.
Hey, speak of the devil!
That was really, really good. That was good.
I knew what I was doing as soon as it came on and I was in the conversation. I had to go for it. I'm like, I have to. Ah!
Oh, that's right. Seth has puppies.
Huh?
Yeah.
Are you the mom of Seth's puppies?
Oh
Are
my
they cute?
God, no. Oh my God. No.
Oh, they're ugly
That's-
puppies? Don't worry, they'll grow into it.
They're not my puppy. First of all, it's just one, and it's not mine. It's Stella.
Humans only have, like, one puppy?
Sometimes they have two. At a time. Well, at a time.
Two's like a low number for us, but... Okay, anyways.
I think our uteri are just built different.
I do...
Anyway, so okay, I want to ask about something. You said DeLucci was coming with his pack?
Oh, yes. He and his people. The people that he goes with. And works with. And does stuff with. Like a pack. He is coming.
So he's not like you?
No.
Oh. Well, all right.
You sound disappointed.
No, I don't mean to seem, disappointed. It's just, I mean, I guess I'm just still trying to wrap my head around everything.
I know the meaning of that. Okay, what are you trying to wrap your head around?
I mean, I kind of figured that werewolves were a thing. I just wasn't expecting.
Who told you
it.
that? Sorry, force of habit.
Yeah, I was about to say you literally changed in front of us.
Yeah, we're not supposed to do that. We're really not supposed to do that.
So then, why did you?
Because Seth said it was okay, and you already knew. And Seth didn't kill you, so... She shrugs.
Oh, okay.
Oh, also because I can't talk to you when I am in my, breed form. I mean, I can, but it's weird and uncomfortable.
Oh, okay.
Do you want me to try? I can try if you want.
No, that's okay. I trust you. So, okay. Anyway, last time, before everything, when we last met, you went to go find the wolves.
Oh, yes!
The dire wolves?
Yes, I did.
And?
I found them.
Okay. Where are they?
They are in a place you cannot reach.
Everybody's been saying that.
It's true. You cannot go there.
Okay. But somebody also said that they don't belong there, like they shouldn't be there either, so why are they there in the first place? Or at the very least, how do you know that they're not supposed to be there?
It's complicated.
Try me.
No.
Well, okay.
Barbie, make me a charisma plus persuasion roll difficulty 4.
Her persuasion specialty is pretty face.
Are you trying to seduce Prowls into giving you the information?
No, but pretty face can also, it's more than just seduction. It's also like, I am a trusting and friendly face.
Alright, I'll give you that.
Difficulty 4, you said?
Yes.
Yeah, let's willpower it.
Alright.
Don't you have that tracker token?
That's only going to buff it up to a 5 at most, unfortunately.
Yeah, I have a 4.
Willpower.
There
I
you
got
go.
what I need.
Alright.
Well, I I mean... So, the forest is big, right?
Yeah?
And the forest is really dark, right?
I mean,
At night?
like, yeah, right?
There is a part of the forest that is too big and too dense and too dark for humans to navigate. Only wolves can.
All right. So then the wolves are there, but you said they don't belong there?
Yes. Because they are different.
Because they're false wolves, right?
She looks a little sad as she nods. Or like guilty almost.
They can't stay because of who they are.
The pack that hosts them is conflicted about them. They are wolves, but they are not natural-born wolves. But they don't want to give them back to the humans, but they can't stay forever in the den.
What if you release them to humans that, you trusted?
That is not my decision, but I like that decision, and I wanted to try to do that, but they are very angry and volatile, and they do not like humans.
Right. But we have to convince them sometime. They can't just keep them there in limbo.
Well, you did a good job by getting on Snargle's good side.
I'll admit that was not easy. Stella's still upset that he bit her. Although, to be fair, she rubbed his tummy without his consent, so...
She did what? How rude!
Right? I know! That was, even I know that you do not do that.
I should bite her for that.
Do not bite her for that.
I got bit by a woman.
She put your hand on my tummy, I'm biting her. I'm just saying.
I mean, that's fair, but also, I guess maybe to use your terms, Seth has already bitten her, so...
She rubbed Seth's belly?
Among other things.
Oh, right, the puppy.
There you go.
Do humans rub each other's bellies as part of courting?
Sometimes. Also, sometimes it just feels good. Especially, you know when you bleed once a month and everything is really achy, and sometimes it just feels really good to have that rubbed?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes it's good.
Is that why Lady likes it so much?
Who?
Forget I said anything. She is a friend of mine.
Okay. All right.
She's in the city.
Which city? You know what? That's okay. You don't have to tell me anything. That's totally fine. do you want to go meet Duchess and Regina and Kuma? Do you want to go talk to them? And besides, I'm sure they'll be happier with your new dress.
Oh, I have talked to them. They really like you.
I did raise them. Barbie seems really proud of that.
You did a good job. They are very big for dogs.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're supposed to be like guard dogs, but they were originally bred in like the mountains. Like, do you know where Tibet is?
Yes. I have a friend who is a wolf from there.
Oh, cool. So, anyway, that is a very mountainous region. And have you ever been in the mountains?
No. I was born and raised in this place. We do not have mountains here.
No, I've noticed the Midwest is very plain.
Unless
But
you count
it's-
Mount Prospect, but even then, I still say that is not a properly raised mountain.
You know what? Fair enough. I don't even know what you're talking about. Anyways, so they have to be really strong dogs to live in the mountains because it's very, very harsh conditions. That's why they have So a lot of the reasons why they're so big is because, yes, they are big, muscly dogs, but a lot of it is because their fur coat is so big. They actually have 2 coats underneath because those winters can get really, really cold. But that also means they have to blow out their coat in the summer because, you know, when you shed, like, and then that sheds and it just gets really, really...
Yeah. The winter coat can get exhausting in the summertime. That's why I like to go swimming in the big rivers and lakes.
Please don't take this the wrong way. I am asking this out of curiosity. Have you ever been brushed before?
Yes.
And?
And what?
Did you like it?
Sometimes, when they didn't snag on my fur.
Barbie has this look in her eyes like she wants to try something.
You want to brush me, don't you?
Maybe.
Charisma plus persuasion. Difficulty. Difficulty 3.
I imagine pretty face and beautiful applies.
Sure.
Oh my god.
Frostwild is gonna roll her eyes and she's gonna shift into a wolf.
Oh, you don't have to do that. I mean, if you want to be brushed as a human, we could do that.
She's gonna shift back into a human and she's gonna look at you like curiously.
Okay, that I've never done before.
Oh my god. Okay, so
Is this what Lady calls a makeover?
In the community, we call her a chaser.
okay, come downstairs with me. I'm gonna go grab one of my brushes, and then I will show you what I mean. Okay?
Okay.
And there's part of her she gets like kind of excited, and she leads Prowls downstairs.
With that, we're gonna jump outside to Stella and Snargles.
Oh no, we left her out there with him?
Well, she didn't come in.
Yep.
Oh god.
Hello.
Yeah, you volunteered to be the adult supervision for Snargles.
I have to talk to you about biting me, sir.
So Snargles is going to just sort of like be looming over you as you're like tending to your bike, as you try to shake off the trauma of having been bitten by a man.
In the back of her mind, she's just like, it was just a man. A werewolf. Why did I think anything else? Oh.
What is this thing?
A motorcycle?
Motorcycle. It is one of your human movement beasts.
It's kind of like a car, but it moves really, really fast.
Yes, it is also very noisy. Why do you use it?
Well, for emergencies, and I kind of like motorcycles.
Just run fast. Healthier.
Yes, I do a lot of running, but running is tired.
And you don't need this thing. It's gonna just start like tugging at the bike.
Oh no! Oh
hey,
no!
Hey, no. I'm just gonna swat his hands away. No.
Why do you use this loud, gross beast when you have two perfectly good, strong feet?
Because I get tired.
Then you need to run
whenever
more.
Well, yes. And no. I run enough just fine.
Not enough if you rely on this noisy mechanical beast, gross and polluting and poisonous.
Well, this gross and polluting poisonous thing gets me from one state to the next.
Yeah.
I can't run all the way from here to Chicago.
You are not trying hard enough.
Yes, and I'm not one of you guys either. So
No, you are not. So consider your continued awareness a gift, human.
I will consider it very much.
How does the noise not hurt your ears? It is so loud.
Well, that's where I put earplugs in, and that's why I wear a helmet. It muffles the noise.
Earplugs? Helmet?
Yeah. Sometimes I listen to music on my way on the road, and sometimes I call my friends.
Your pack?
Yes, in a sense.
Why did you save me?
To be honest, I don't know myself. But I knew that you didn't deserve to die.
Not lots of humans agree with you. They think wolves deserve death. So we give them death.
Well, I'm one of the few that kind of saw past that.
You do not belong here. Too many bad humans here.
Yes, but it takes a good human to deal with them.
Good humans get killed by bad humans. They are not strong enough.
Oh, damn.
Sometimes those humans get stronger so that they can deal with those people.
Give me a charisma persuasion roll, difficulty 3, please.
Ooh, first roll of the night. Still, it's just
I believe in you.
You got this.
And it was the persuasion and what?
charisma persuasion.
Charisma, persuasion. Okay. God dang it, my computer is doing the thing where it's lagging. Load, please. Thank you. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. Difficulty 2?
3.
3. You got this,
Oh.
buddy.
Do I
Yes.
have a dice pool 2?
Get 2 10s.
Oi, oi, oi.
Can always willpower.
Willpower wouldn't help.
Why not?
Because it's a 2 dice pool, and it needs successes of 3.
If she gets 2 10s,
That's true. I guess you could
I
willpower
got-
for that, but if you think it's worth it.
That's a low chance.
That is a very low chance. I got 2.
Alright. Snargles is going to look kind of dismayed as you say that. I knew good humans once. The only good humans I ever knew. They fought to defend me from bad humans. They did not survive the bad humans. Only bad humans have found Snargles since.
excuse me, bitch.
Until I met you. But I do not know about you. You do not seem like bad humans, but bad humans are very tricksy. And Snargles knows tricksy.
Well, let me promise you something. If you ever need saving or need protection, come find me. I will protect you.
Snargles can protect himself. Snargles has a pack to protect Snargles too.
That's understandable.
You would die against what Snargles fights.
And that's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Just another dead good human then.
Well, that's the thing. I also have to live for someone else, too. I have a daughter. She's depending on me. So I fight for her every single day.
Where is she?
She is being taken care of by some really helpful doctors, and I'm grateful for them.
Are these doctors your pack?
Somewhat. They're not a part of my pack, but they're people I trust.
So you leave your baby with strangers and trust them to take care of them. This is why good
Yes.
humans die.
Yes, but someone in my pack knows a good doctor that is also taking care of her.
But you are not.
Well, to protect her, I have to fight all the bad guys. Just so that she's a little bit safer.
Humans have strange ways of caring for young, but I suppose it doesn't matter. And Snargles is just going to turn around and start walking away as he turns back into a wolf.
I forgot what he looked like for a second.
That
Yep.
Jersey wolf.
And he is going to run off into the brush.
Be careful.
As
Well, everybody is inside, so I'm probably gonna join everybody inside.
As you turn to make your way inside, you will see lights approaching the house.
Oh. Shite.
Everybody run.
Wrong tab. Alright,
Is it just quiet?
yeah, it's just quiet. I'm
Yep.
trying to find the right friggin' car for this again, because I'm bad at labeling things. That was it, yep. You will see a sleek black BMW pull up to the house. It is packed tight with occupants.
Oh. Clown car situation. Got it.
A little bit. And out of it will step... No, not that one. Vincent DeLucci. Sly DeLucci. Marco the Hammer.
Marco the Hammer, Jesus.
And Isabella Marino.
Oh, jeez.
And Marco's gonna go around back and pop open the trunk.
Oh my god.
Is there a body
Oh, no.
in there?
This just became a Tarantino
yeah,
movie.
but not a dead one. As
Fuck?
out of the trunk rolls a naked, bloody, trembling, pale man, garbed only in a shred of cloth.
Oh no.
What did you do?
I didn't do shit. It wasn't me.
Not you. Unless you're feeling guilty.
And Marco is going to start bringing him towards the house. And as he passes by, you take a look and you see that looks like Connor's face.
My baby boy.
Oh dear.
Most of them don't really seem to pay you much mind as they pass by, but Isabella sort of looks back at you with narrowed eyes as she passes you, and they make their way to the door.
Okay.
And that's where we're going to go to break.
Oh no.
My baby boy.
Oh no.
Oh dear. Oh. I just wanted to brush her hair.
So, what do we think of tonight's game so far?
How many
Damn.
people are going to end up sleeping with werewolves?
I'm not sleeping with anybody.
Not
Still
even
looking
Okay.
for sessions left in this campaign arc.
Oh boy.
But yeah,
A welcome reprieve in, like, there was large amounts of tension in the previous episode, and this is a nicer pace.
decompressing bit so
Yeah.
far, yeah. Yeah, the plot definitely needed some breathing room, and I think tonight has accommodated that very well thus far. There is a chance things might pick up later near like the tail end, but I'm gonna leave that up to you guys.
We'll see how the night goes.
Indeed we shall. Also, I love the makeover scene between Prowls and
That was a lot of fun.
Barbie.
Oh my god. Oh
Like,
my god.
grabbing the sheet and like thinking back to, okay, a lot of like Greek fashion was just, you know, squares of fabric that they tied in particular ways. That, like, you can do a
Yeah.
lot with just a sheet.
Yeah, that's kind of what Barbie was going for, is just making something that's very simple that she could just like throw on, like wearing clothes without actually wearing clothes.
I also really liked Arya networking and diplomatizing with Lucia in the lobby.
Yeah.
Ugh, goth library mommy. I love her.
Hell
mean-
yeah.
Seems like she's a smart person with enough things to know that they could be extremely useful to have as a reference.
Indeed.
I mean, who doesn't want a library goth mommy?
Great to meet you tonight.
Also, Stella, for your fake check, not fake, failed check, I forgot to award you a tracker token, which is basically how that works is for every every time you fail a roll, you'll get a tracker token, and you can use your tracker tokens to increase the value of one dice by 1. So if you have 2 tracker tokens and you need to get 3 successes and you roll 3 dice and one of them is a 3, you can
No,
spend
it'd be a 4. 4.
a 4. You can spend both your tracker tokens and bump it up to a 6, and then you get 3 successes.
Lit.
But yeah, so more on that later. Also, Alchemist says my ears perked at library goth mommy,
Be honest, honestly.
and we'll see more about library goth mommy and the rest of her cohorts when we return with Hunter the Reckoning, Dire Straits. We'll be back in about give or take 10 minutes, maybe 15. We'll see. Either way, don't go anywhere. More Hunter the Reckoning coming up soon.
See you in 10.
See ya.
My arm hurts.
And we are back with more Hunter the Reckoning Dire Straits. So, we continue tonight's adventure as the DeLucci's return home with Connor in tow, making their way inside the cabin.
Poor boy.
Might need something a little more somber than that.
If they beat him up, I'm gonna beat them up.
So, you will... excuse me. You will all hear the door open up, and as you do,
We're just about to come downstairs. Prowls is looking fabulous.
let's see.
And then we come into this.
Yeah.
Yeah, this'll work. The door will open, and in will walk Marco, Sly, Vincent, and Isabella, and the pale, traumatized, bloody, cloth-clad, wiry man, whom, upon closer inspection, looks like Connor. Don DeLucci and company. I see that you have all made it back safely. Yeah. There was some ruckus down at the site, but we handled it. Isabella got here right in time. Made sure things didn't have to get too ugly. No damage that couldn't be healed. Speaking of which, will any of you require medical attention? Not this time around. We've been able to take care of ourselves. The boy here, he's gonna need to be briefed. He's been newly initiated. I see. So that's what happened. There's a little more, but that can wait. Also, yeah, Keller and Malachi, you can see and hear all of this.
Yeah, I can read it.
Right.
And Malachi actually is going to get up and slowly make his way towards Connor.
All right. Stella, would you have followed the DeLucci's inside?
Yes.
Cool. So as Malachi gets up and starts making his way over, Stella, you will enter the room and see the scene as it's playing out before you. Malachi, you get up, and sure enough, the DeLucci's are all surrounding Connor right now.
Well, if I can't get past them, I'm going to try to eye him to see, like, where his injuries are. Like, I can't do anything. I'm not a medic, but I at least can see where.
So, give me a perception plus medicine roll, difficulty 2.
Because I'm not trying to see, like, what his injuries are, just where they are, can I argue awareness?
Sure. Also, wits awareness, I
Beautiful.
meant, not... Yeah,
Good, because I have absolutely nothing in medicine.
fair enough.
Difficulty?
Difficulty 2.
What did they do to my baby boy?
From the looks of it, not a whole lot. He's covered in blood, but other than that, you don't see any open wounds on his body anywhere, so you can surmise that most of the blood on him is not his. That said, he looks absolutely rattled and traumatized and despondent. But given what happened, that might be to be expected. Stella,
Connor.
you see a you see a familiar look in Connor's eyes. It's a look that will haunt you for the rest of your life, as that is the same look you saw in your daughter's face in her last moments of consciousness, and the very same look you saw on your own face in the rearview mirror when you got into the car to drive her away after surviving the incident. As you say his name, Malachi, there will be the slightest of turns from Connor to look towards you, but his eyes are glassy and glossed over. You don't know if he actually sees you right now. Careful. He's still in a delicate state. We don't want to give him too many shocks. The slightest thing could set him off. Right now, it might be best to just keep him isolated. Lucia, do you have a room prepared for him?
Of course, sir.
Good woman. Marco, escort our guest. Make sure he gets there safely, but do what you gotta do if he gets startled. But keep him alive. As you wish, sir. And he's going to start taking Connor away upstairs. And that's going to be when you hear a set of footsteps descending the steps. Barbie, would you be leading, or would you let Prowls lead the way?
Barbie would lead, because she's initially going to get a brush before this whole thing happens.
Alright. So, Barbie, you descend the stairs, and as you reach the bottom, you will see this tense scene unfold before you.
Oh. She's gonna immediately stop.
Excuse us, Miss Jeffries.
Okay, is that...
He's safe. He's just shaken. He needs time to recover.
Oh, she still has Ichigo. That's right.
That's true.
She probably bought Ichigo in. It just slipped that we had Ichigo.
Yep.
Keller's got Ichigo and Queenie and Duchess over, sitting by Agatha, looking over at the scene that unfolds.
The minute that he enters, Ichigo is going to poke his head out from under one of the chairs and see Connor, and he's gonna start running over to him.
Ichigo, come here. And Barbie's gonna try and intercept Ichigo.
Alright, Barbie, we're gonna call that Wits plus Animal Ken. Difficulty will be 3.
This includes her specialty in dogs.
Yes, it does.
Does beautiful apply?
Yes.
Difficulty 3?
Yep. Oh, yeah. Ichigo stops in his tracks, but he is still just, like, whining as he looks at Connor.
Barbie is petting him. It's like, shh, I know, baby. I know. We gotta... I know. We'll just... It's okay. Shh. It's okay. We just gotta let him be healed, and then when he's better, you can go see him, okay? Just... It's okay. I know. Shh. It's okay, baby. It's okay.
Ichigo is shaking and weeping in your arms as Connor walks past.
She's gonna look back up. Prowls, do you think maybe you can help him out?
Connor or the dog?
Ichigo, he seems really scared and... Well, I guess you talk to him better.
Oh. Okay, yeah, sure.
And Prowls is going to start descending the stairs. And as she rounds the corner, you will all see Prowls like you've never seen her before.
In
Oh my
clothes.
Kind of.
As she descends and is garbed in what appears to be a dress fashioned from several bed sheets and a curtain rope tied around her waist.
Oh dear God.
Listen, okay? She hated all the other clothes. She didn't look good in it, and this one she actually liked.
I know. But your master's safe and alive. He'll be okay. He just needs a minute. You want to go outside? I can show you a bunch of cool places and scents and cool trees and... Ooh, there's this really good drinking spot down by the lake.
His tail's gonna wiggle just a little bit at that.
All right, let's go.
And she's gonna start taking Ichigo outside.
So that's Connor. That really was him.
Yeah.
What happened to him?
He underwent his first change.
So he's...
A werewolf.
Is he gonna be okay?
We believe he will. But what matters right now is you and you lot. You have all seen a number of things that you really shouldn't have. Under normal circumstances, this wouldn't be a matter of discussion. But given our history together, and what you've done and your connections to our associates, there may be some room to talk. So I'm going to give you this one chance to justify yourselves and why we shouldn't do everything we can to preserve this little secret of ours.
Barbie's gonna look to Stella and Arya and just be like, okay. At the risk of sounding completely airheaded, does this mean that there is now a werewolf mafia?
Duchess is gonna leap up from her space by Keller and run to Barbie's side in defense, growling at the ready.
To make you an offer you cannot refuse.
No, easy girl.
What it means is that you are a bunch of strangers in our midst who have stumbled onto a world you were never meant to know about.
A world that you were not properly inducted or initiated into, or overseen through your entry. You have meddled in our affairs, very dangerous and sensitive affairs that could have ramifications not just for Cherry Grove, but for the entire state, perhaps even more. And you've also made it very well known that you are actively hunting in our field of study. And that kind of interference can be dangerous. So, tell us why we shouldn't do whatever we have to do in order to preserve our safety and the safety of our research areas. Mr. DeLucci, I believe you are... I want to hear it from them first, Tanaka. I know you got personal stakes in this too, but you and I also know that just because you're with Barbie here doesn't mean she's exempt from the rules.
Tanaka grits his teeth, sort of looks at DeLucci, and then his gaze shifts over to you.
With all due respect, I live in this town, like several of you do, so this has been brought into my lap and thrown into it through no fault of my own.
No fault of
I'm
your
obligated
own.
to deal with it.
You started looking into this the moment these people showed up. Before, a few months ago, you were just another man on the council beside me and Tanaka. Happy and ignorant as could be. But then they showed up, and you suddenly start getting invested. I'd say that
ignorance
isn't...
is something I miss.
That's... You make it sound like it's all our fault.
We didn't invite you here. You showed up here.
You were sent here.
That doesn't help your case.
There's a lot of dark and spooky shit in this world. Are we gonna try and help each other make it better, or are you gonna kill us?
Give us a reason we shouldn't.
Because we haven't gotten in your way, and if you really wanted to, you would have done it. already.
Bullshit! Isabella says.
Ooh, somebody's temperamental.
You're goddamn right I'm temperamental, because the moment you guys show up, shortly after that, Marino disappears. Our guy, my brother.
That wasn't our fault.
Wasn't it?
We didn't invite Gregory here. That wasn't us.
You still... Just tell me straight up. Were you the ones that made Officer Marino disappear?
The one that made Officer Marino disappear.
He disappeared?
Point of clarification: Officer Marino was corrupt cop
The
that
one who
Keller
sh-
set on fire.
Yeah, the one who showed up with Tanaka's girl to take you guys out by
He
Gregory's
was al-
domination.
Like,
he was also dominated. That's the thing.
Yep.
Keller like raises a hand over on the couch with Queenie, and is just like, "Did we not have a conference? It wasn't them. It was me trying to protect my friends from." I did it, not them. Had we not established this?
Roll me composure or charisma plus etiquette or persuasion.
So just a straight composure roll. Got it.
Difficulty will be 3.
That's how many composure I got.
You got a shot at this.
I am going to willpower.
Willpower. Willpower.
Okay.
Ooh.
Probably just one of them. If I do 2, I might get a 10.
But you might take away a success.
Yeah. We're re-rolling 1.
All right.
That didn't do.
Damn it.
All right. As you raise your hand, she is going to look over at you, Keller, and she is going to say, "Doesn't matter if only one of you was the trigger man. You were all in it together. You all worked to cover it up and hide it from us. You all interfered in family business. You all took my brother away from me."
That wasn't our choice. We were forced into it, just like your brother was forced into doing something he wasn't supposed to be doing. Instead of pointing the finger at who had to pull the trigger, you should be burying, which you probably did, or burning, or whatever, the guy who was responsible. And from what I understand, you did make him suffer. So why are you still angry at us for defending ourselves when your brother wasn't even your brother?
Barbie. Charisma plus persuasion or intimidation. Or hell, even leadership, I'd say. Difficulty will be 4.
It is going to be persuasion because she has 2 dots in it. Could this count because like Keller started with it? Would this have because it's kind of jumping off of how Keller answered it? Could that count as Keller assisting?
For this particular role, what this is, no, I'm going to say it does not.
All right.
Besides, you're rolling charisma persuasion. Between them, I have 1 dot. So half my bonus.
I got it.
Would get
I got
no
it.
bonus.
All right.
I got it. We're okay.
She's going to look at you with grit teeth as you see tears welling up in her eyes. It wasn't your place. Family takes care of family, not strangers, not outsiders.
You know what? You're right. You're right. It should have been you, but you know what? It didn't pan out that way. And you know what? We're sorry we didn't come to you. We should have. You're right. But this was the shit hand that we were dealt. We were forced to deal with it whether we wanted to or not. So I'm sorry we had to do this.
You say that Anthony was mentally compromised.
Under the thumb of Gregory, whom we brought to you in a rug.
You brought Gregory to me in the rug, and I did the work to make sure that they didn't find out. Remember?
Wait. I thought...
Oh, no, wait, I'm thinking of Marino. Forgive me. So many bodies pass through that sometimes they blend together.
Okay, you know what, Tanaka, that's not helping. But, okay, so...
If I may, Don DeLucci, where is Silvertongue? Normally she'd be adept at sorting out such legal matters as these. She's closing up the Corn Snake tonight. We needed Isabella to subdue our renegade. She'll be with us as soon as she can. But for now, this demands immediate attention. Understood, sir. I remember you delivering Gregory to us. Your capture and donation to the Arcanum was invaluable in furthering our research and understanding of the blank body condition. But your interference and destruction of our assets, our family, that does not fully excuse. Still, I understand it was a life or death situation, and I understand that Anthony wasn't acting as himself. And while that is an extenuating circumstance, that's still family blood on your hands, then that makes it difficult to fully trust you.
Well, we've encountered a bunch of life and death situations and scrambled our way through various big scare, like fucking, like, Keller, like, holds up, like, the sketch pad of the monster from Tanaka's fiery estate. Like, maybe it would mean something to them.
You've encountered a werewolf before then.
This was Tanaka's place on fire. Nobody else really remembered much, but I...
So you withstood the delirium.
I may be broken, and sometimes I feel small, but I ain't dead yet. As long as my fire burns, I'll shine as best I can.
Sly's gonna stroke his beard a minute at that. That is interesting.
And you have witnesses here that can attest to relatively how well things were kept together when encountering Connor in his unfortunate state. That's something that I imagine as well would have caused them quite an amount of distress.
Yeah, you want to talk about keeping things together? Says Vince. How about how well you kept it together when the agents were on your ass?
Keller freezes up a bit.
What did you do?
Threw a flashbang at federal agents.
Okay, first of all, I would like to point out that there is something fucked with those agents.
They're feds. They're all fucked, but they're still feds.
No. This is, I don't know. This is something else. Maybe like
Agent-
they're spooks, but like
Agent Gray, specifically, he did something.
So you
remember
know these
him-
agents, and they followed you here?
what?
I haven't seen them in years. And he shows up one fucking day out of the blue, having stuck his fingers in my cranium. Much of my history is a mystery to me.
And yet that mysterious history seems to be following you around right onto our doorstep. That's enough, Vincent. You jump to conclusions. You must remember, the agents were drawn here not by our friends. They just happened to...
Tanaka, I appreciate you trying to help, but we're the ones on trial here.
You forget, Barbie, I am also in a seat of authority here, and I will not have my assets, whom I have brought on here, questioned.
Asset?
Ooh.
Assets! All of you.
Barbie kind of looks hurt when he says that.
You done fucked up, AA Ron?
Okay, you know what?
He looks
The agents.
like he's
Barbie
like sort of
is-
backing off now, and he looks a little guilty at that, but he's kind of biting right now.
You know what? Again, the agents were probably hunting snargles as well. They had something that specifically turned him back into a wolf. And let me remind you that if it wasn't for us, snargles probably would have been taken. You showed up a little bit late. We bought you the time that you needed to get us all out of there.
When I was treating Snargles, Don DeLucci, I did find that there was an odd silver-based drug in his system. The agents, whomever they were, came prepared to deal with something like him.
So in other words, the agents didn't come here for us. And if we didn't interfere, Snargles might be dead.
Be that as it may.
By the way, as Barbie is doing this, she's like... She's kind of hiding it, but she's squeezing Keller's hand.
Keller is often offering silent support, holding her hand.
Who's supporting who?
We're all in this together. It's fine. It's fine.
Stand down, Vincent. Vincent is going to back off a bit.
Be that as it may, your encounter with the agents has left us all in a precarious situation. The agents now know that there's something deeper about Cherry Grove, and that is information we cannot allow them to have, and we cannot allow them to leave this place with alive. To that end, we have already seen that Cherry Grove has lost access to communications going in and out of the city for the remainder of the night. That'll buy us some time, but it will not solve the problem. This needs to be dealt with, and soon. So, if you want to prove yourselves to the Arcanum, and prove to us that you are assets and not liabilities, you are going to have a hand in those agents' extermination.
Just to make sure we're all clear. We're assets to the Arcanum or to your pack?
Roll me composure plus intimidate. Difficulty 5.
There is no way that Barbie can meet that. Barbie doesn't have intimidate and she only has 2 composure. Fuck. Can I... Can I... Oh, no. Can I argue persuasion manipulation?
Justify it.
Okay. In manipulation, she is carefully using her words to get them to implicitly confirm or deny that the DeLucci's are in fact werewolves, without them actively saying it out loud. And it's persuasion, because it's persuasion kind of saying like, okay, listen, we know that you know that we're in the know, so we may as well lay all our cards on the table.
Sure.
Oh, thank God. Okay, manipulation, persuasion, difficulty 5.
Yep.
And it's a social roll, so does beautiful apply?
Yes.
I don't think pretty face... Does pretty face apply?
No.
Ah. And difficulty 5?
Yep.
I think this makes my dice pool exact... No, I think it makes it 6, actually. All right, here we go. All right,
Willpower.
Hold on. Before I willpower, I'm gonna use... I think I only have the one token, yeah?
Correct.
Or do I have a second?
How many times have you failed a roll this session?
I know it was at least 1, but the dot was on the Barbie figure in the previous scene. If there was only 1 in that one, then it's that.
I think it was just 1
Yeah,
dot.
I'm pretty sure it was just 1.
Okay, I would like to use that to bump that 5 into a 6, so that way I can re-roll 2 of those.
Done. So you're at 4 of 5 successes.
So I just need 1. Oh,
All right.
I'm really glad that trainer token bumped that up, because, oh man.
Tracker token.
That's what I meant.
All right. So, as you say that, the DeLucci's are going to go silent for a moment before Sly turns and lowers his shades to meet your gaze.
She's trying to meet it back, but Keller, because Keller's holding her hand, she is trembling.
You just can't help yourselves, can you? You hunters can't leave well enough alone. What are you insinuating exactly?
Let me explain this in a way that might actually be a little bit more appropriate.
As you begin, you're also going to notice that Tanaka looks horrified and surprised and a little betrayed as he looks over at the DeLucci's at your insinuation.
Let's put it
I
this
really
way.
should have put popcorn on for this.
Right. Let's put it this way. Do you know why mobs are able to get away with what they can?
They don't say anything, but they almost look like insulted at your beginning.
most people would say that it's the money. They're able to buy them off, but it helps. But the thing that really keeps them going is the loyalty in their community. Because they take care of their communities. And when the community sees that a family is taking care of them, it makes them less likely to want to talk to the cops. They may know that the family is connected to the mob, but the family is good for the community. The family wants to help the community. Why would they ever want to get rid of that? So they build that trust. They build that loyalty. And they make their connection strong. That's what we're trying to do. To forge a connection to make this whole community strong. Not just us, but all of Cherry Grove.
So what, you just walk in, spend a couple months here and decide this is your community? And all the while you start shaking things up?
Things kind of shaking themselves up. We're just unlucky enough to be at the center of much of it.
They came to me, DeLucci. They did not simply take things upon themselves. And I'm in this just as much as you are, and your family wouldn't be where you are without me. And we wouldn't be where we are tonight without them. Like I said, we're willing to give you this chance. But if you are going to start making yourselves a part of this community, we need to know that you're willing to go in this with us for the long haul and make up for what you started. You may not have brought the agents here. They may not have been here after you specifically. In all honesty, the agents are more than likely here because of our machinations and liberation of the dire wolves. But even so, you took action against them. You assaulted them. You've given them every reason they need to bring fire and hell down on Cherry Grove. Unless you stop them tonight.
Well, it could be cathartic to kill the guy that fucked up my brain.
Agent Gray is not present. But that just means what he doesn't know won't hurt us. At least not immediately.
If we are going to actually do that, is there anything about these agents that you know that could, help us?
If they are who we believe they are, they work for a very powerful government organization with tendrils in various federal
outlets, the FBI, the CIA, the NSA, pretty much any acronym or abbreviation you can think of. Hell, even your local HOA has some contamination from them. And they were well equipped enough to know how to deal with snargles. But it doesn't look like they've found us yet, and it doesn't look like they're fully aware of everything going on in Cherry Grove. This leads us to believe that... This does lead me to believe that these agents are not fully initiated members, but rather grunts. High-ranking, privileged grunts, but grunts nonetheless.
Arya, you were gonna add something?
Just that makes me want to ask how we think we're going to get their attention and get them to come out. They're going to be on the defensive now, and it's not like we can ask Snargles to play bait.
Why not? Something tells me Something tells me he'd be raring and eager for a chance to get back at the humans who shot at him. From what we have observed.
Volunteer is a different environment.
Indeed. Otherwise, we do have it on good authority that they're currently staying at the local Motel 6.
So fucking of course they are.
Barbie, they only have
Thank you
like
for that information.
Apparently so.
Yeah, it's Cherry Grove. It's 2 motels and then like a couple Airbnbs, so that's probably it.
Mm.
We're not asking you to act in this moment right here, right now. You do have some time, but you're gonna need a plan. And the family is willing to offer its services and resources to help you in this. This affects us as much as it does you, so we have a vested interest in your success tonight.
Okay. I think that tensions have been raised, and before we make any concrete plans, it would do well for all of us to take a moment to breathe and cool off.
Wise as ever, Black Rose. Besides, we're still waiting for Silvertongue to show up.
That we are, sir.
For now, you are welcome guests in our estate, and you have our hospitality. Cause no trouble, there will be no trouble. Be polite guests, and you will be treated with the utmost hospitality. We will pick this matter up later tonight.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
Now, if you'll excuse me,
You've given us...
I need a fucking drink. And Sly's gonna just start storming through the room, heading for the den.
Barbie still looks like she's holding her breath.
Vincent will start making his way outside, and Isabella will start making her way upstairs.
Can I join you,
Whom?
Isabella? Because he's sure that she's checking on Connor.
I think I need to be alone right now. I have a lot to unpack.
Then can I go see him?
Do what you want.
He'll go upstairs.
Barbie-chan,
Barbie is gonna turn away from Tanaka, let go of Keller's hand, and take Duchess outside.
Oh. Keller just kind of looks after her.
Like, I don't know if Keller might have picked up that it happened as soon as Tanaka started talking to her.
Yeah.
Arya is going to look over in Keller's direction, not saying anything, but just trying to make eye contact with Keller. He'll look at... Oh, sorry, I thought Regina was still inside. Did you take Regina out as well?
Regina's probably still there.
yeah,
Regina's just on the other side of the couch. We can't see her right now.
Yeah, I just only have so much room on the map.
Yeah. Queenie's right here.
Totally okay. Basically,
Keller meets your eyes.
Effectively, Arya's trying to like make eye contact with Keller, then kind of like look towards Queenie, and then kind of look outside, following Barbie. Just kind of a silent body language way of saying, "Go, keep her comfortable, so Tanaka doesn't chase after her," kind of thing.
Keller will get up and... Pardon me.
If we need to make any kind of check to do the body language, we can. But, just kind of look at Keller, look at the dog, look outside.
I'm gonna leave that to player
Easy
choices.
Yeah, Keller's gonna follow Barbie.
All right.
Keller was in the middle, but he was taught like hand signals and body language, so he's okay.
Let's get some air, Queenie.
Tanaka is
Stretch
going
away.
to clench his fists, cursing in Japanese as he storms upstairs. Kuma will follow him. So much for cooler heads.
Arya did hear her. He's just kind of looking around and taking stock of the situation.
Yeah, no, you're just right now just standing in the main dining room area is yourself, Lucia, and Stella. Everyone else has
It is incredibly
departed.
empty compared to how it was, yeah. Well, this is a very loaded way to start negotiations and not the way that we would want them to go. This is a lot of pressure, so hopefully some cooler heads can be found. Otherwise...
Don't be so down on
Maybe-
yourself. All in all, that actually went quite well.
There's no winning in this situation that's going to be up ahead of us, so we need to figure out the way to lose the least. Somehow, we have to justify to ourselves that killing 2 federal agents is the way to lose the least.
Then ask yourselves what happens if you don't.
I'm trying to avoid that. It's devastating for my argument.
A word of advice. In this wife, you need to cover all sides of the matter in order to uncover the truth, whether you like it or not.
Oh, speaking of, actually, do you think we should try to involve Samuel tonight, or wait until after this whole thing is dealt with? The less people that get involved and the less people that are associated, the better for everybody. And there's already too many hands in this.
As a member of the Arcanum, Samuel is already
involved by default, and given what we are dealing with regarding our patient, as well as what may be ailing her, I suspect his involvement may actually become more necessary and will only be a boon to your cause as well as ours.
I may need to take a quick walk or a quick drive then, so I can get service and send this message.
Do be careful, though. Federal agents like them have ways of tracking communications, and we have taken great lengths to shut down all incoming and outgoing communications from Cherry Grove.
No, this would be internal to Cherry Grove.
I do hear,
It would
Sam...
also be Samuel. Even though it wouldn't be far, any kind of distance on the road puts us at risk to federal agents as well.
Give me a composure plus persuasion or etiquette roll, difficulty, I'll say 2.
I can auto-succeed. Is that available?
For this one, no, it is not.
Alright, I'm going to do the roll. I think etiquette, just thematically, would be a little bit more appropriate here, so I'm going to choose etiquette, even though the dice pools are the same.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I may be able to provide you some assistance in this regard, Mr. Arya.
Is there some method of communication, like a satellite phone here, that would be able to reach out to Samuel?
Something like that, yes. If you'll follow me.
Arya will do so, and I believe Stella just as, the player's AFK just at the moment, but yes, I'll go ahead and follow.
Alright. So, Stella, you now stand alone in the, foyer.
I'm all alone.
Man, if Seth was here, I would just give him an earful.
You do hear some people in the den.
It was
I'm gonna go to the den.
Yeah, who the fuck is Seth?
I'm gonna go to the den.
Alright.
Being a good dad. Seth's taking care of his daughter. He's being a good dad.
You,
No, he isn't.
make your way over into the den area. And in there, you will find Seth and Rico playing a game of
Oh, son of a
8-ball.
bitch.
God damn it!
Please tell me that Stella opens the door and just says that.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
And it just closes the door and goes back to
And you will see Salvatore DeLucci sitting on the couch, holding a glass of brandy and nursing it as he just unwinds. His eyes following you as you enter, but not reacting to you.
Is there a bottle, like an open bottle of wine that he was pouring nearby?
Brandy, but yes.
Oh no.
Yeah, look, they said to make ourselves at home. You know what that means to Stella.
Alrighty.
Brilliant.
What are you doing, Stella?
Questioning my life choices at the moment.
Excuse me, sir. Can I please borrow the bottle? I just need the bottle. You can have the brandy.
Hit neck at that brandy, apparently.
I'm just gonna look to the DeLucci and be like,
Be like, what?
she's gonna point to the pool table. It's like, did you place your butts?
I don't gamble on low stakes like that.
Fair enough.
You want a drink?
Oh God, yes.
He will pour you a glass.
She's gonna take a sip. Which I already know I'm probably gonna have to roll for it.
Yeah, that's gonna be stamina roll difficulty 2.
Stamina. Difficulty 2.
Oh, damn, that burns good. It's like drinking pine-flavored acid.
Just what the doctor ordered.
The pine sol.
The pine salt, no.
Not bad. This is some strong stuff.
I needed this.
You and I both. I do hope you didn't take too much offense at that
Oh, that?
tense
Nah.
business back there, yes.
Nah, it's fine. I kind of figured it would happen at some point, but...
Hold on 1 second so I can mute myself.
You're good. The loss of Anthony was hard on all of us, but Isabella took it the hardest. Still, though, I won't lie. Anthony had been on a downward spiral for a while. We were worried about him.
I get it. I would be upset too if it happened to me.
Roll me charisma plus etiquette. Difficulty 2.
Ay, ay, ay. You said charisma and etiquette?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, 3 successes.
Yeah.
He is going to chuckle slightly under his breath as a smirk raises his mustache just a bit. And he will look to you and say, "Fact is, Anthony Gawa was coming to him. The way he'd been acting, well, I won't get too into details. Let's just say death was coming for him one way or the other, but it was delivered by the wrong messengers."
Enough said.
So how do you go from someone like Seth to this group of hunters like this?
Oh, buddy, that's a long story.
I got a lot of brandy. Unless you want something stronger.
No, the brandy is just fine.
As you begin this conversation, make me a wits awareness roll, difficulty 3.
Uh-oh, Seth's getting jelly.
Oh.
Quick, somebody take a picture and send it to me. I need to see his face.
I'll draw it later.
Eric doesn't know you.
Difficulty 3.
Correct. Alright, take a tracker token.
Or do you wanna Stella special it?
I'm gonna Stella special.
You could spend the tracker token you have right now to bump the 5 up to a 6 and get 1 successes. To start off with. Or you can just willpower roll and go for all 3 and keep the tracker token.
I'm gonna keep the tracker token and willpower it.
Alright. I respect it.
Save it for a rainy day.
Oh.
I am.
How's
Yep.
okay.
Alright. Just
I
as well.
noticed nothing.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so you sit down beside Sly, and he pours you a glass. Slides it over to you and fills his own glass once more. And you two get to chatting. As you do, we are going to cut over to the guest bedroom with Malachi and Connor.
Oh.
I am glad you said Malachi and Connor, because for a second I thought you were going to say guest bedroom with Ari, and I was going to be like,
no.
What's she taking me for?
Oh no!
He's going to get blood all over the nice bed sheets. This is a really nice house. Oh no.
Funny you said that because Malachi actually gets a damp rag when he goes to see him.
Alright. You enter the room carrying a damp rag. You find that Marco has since exited the room and Connor is by his lonesome.
Is it evening or what time is it?
It is nighttime.
Okay. Malachi will come in and gently shut the door and just say, "Good evening."
What'd you say?
Malachi would come in, shut the door, and then just says, "Good evening."
Connor lifts his head to look up at you, but he does not say anything.
Do you mind? And he's going to hold the rag out as if asking him if he's all right, if he at least just cleans the blood off of him.
He... Make me a composure or charisma plus persuasion or etiquette roll, please.
What's your persuasion? Say less. Difficulty?
I'm gonna say difficulty 2 from you. He does not refuse you and sort of unfurls a little bit.
Malachi will gently start cleaning the blood off of him, and doesn't force him to talk.
All right.
He just makes him a comfortable silence.
Cool. Let's call this next one composure plus screw it, we'll say composure persuasion. You know, no, composure survival for the way you're cleaning him.
I liked persuasion better.
Well, it's survival now.
Difficulty 2?
This one's gonna be difficulty 3.
Wait. Damn. I'll willpower it.
Okay.
I was seeing if I could, bullshit my way into getting one up.
Nah, I feel ya.
Difficulty 1 now, right?
No, you still have more than 3 dice that you can roll, so you can try and... well, yeah, no, it's difficulty 1. Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Stop confusing me, I'm stupid!
Alright.
Wait. But
Yay.
So...
My boy.
he is silent for the majority of your... well, let's call a spade here. Your bath for him. And... by the time you finish wiping off the last of the blood, you finally hear him speak in the softest, faintest whisper. I'm a monster.
We're all monsters here, Connor.
I killed them. I killed them all.
Who?
Everyone. I knew.
You know me, and I am clearly still alive.
Charisma and persuasion, difficulty 4.
Oh, I have a specialty in persuasion.
Oh?
It's maintaining face.
I don't think this is maintaining face per se.
No, but I you said 4?
Yep.
No, but it's there. I have it. Hold on, I want to see if I can bullshit my way. No. I guess I'll spend another willpower. This shit's ass, Noelle.
If you think it's worth it. That's going to be difficulty 2 on the willpower.
Well, it is worth it. I don't want him to fucking frenzy.
No, fair enough.
That's what I need.
Excellent, yeah. He looks up at you and you looks like he wants to shout you down, or not shout you down, but deny you. But he can't bring himself to say the words as he just turns and lays his head down. dangerous, Malachi. You're gonna get yourself killed if you stay around me. I tried to run away from it. I couldn't.
Well, then I hate to hurt your feelings, but I have a really, really odd attachment to danger. And I don't really run away.
Why?
I'm dangerous. And yet, a lot of people trust me.
Not like me. Not like me. I lose all control. I just...
Connor.
I black out, and when I come to, I'm covered in blood.
He's gonna grab he's gonna grab the sides of his face and shush him. Hey. These are all things you're going to learn to control. Right now you are a novice. But you are with people who can help you.
What could you possibly know to help me with this? Nobody knows about this. Nobody can help me with this. I'm a monster. I lose control and I kill people.
Oh, no, Connor. You're not the only one. There are many like you. And you will never know.
Give me charisma persuasion again, difficulty 3.
Charisma persuasion.
You have 6 dice. You could auto succeed at this.
Yeah, I'm gonna just auto succeed. Fuck this shit.
Cool.
My boy.
He is going to stare into your eyes for a minute as he takes in your words. And then he's going to lean in a little closer, his lips parted.
You'll be fine. And he's going to ruffle his...
As you do that, he is going to sort of jostle back a bit. And he is going to blush deeply, just put his hands on his lap, just... Sorry.
I get it all the time. You're fine. I'm irresistible. But, as I also stated, I am also a menace. I am also a monster.
Why do you care about me?
He's gonna think for a minute.
I'm a
because I was
stranger.
once like you. No, you're a friend.
I appreciate the sentiment, but I don't know that you were. Did you have a family growing up?
Yeah, I did.
Do you still have
And
one?
Now I only have my sibling left now.
It's more than I got. What happened?
A terrible, awful thing.
I'm sorry.
Something no kid should have to be.
Something terrible happened to my family, too. For a long time, I never knew what it was. But I think I do now.
Yeah? Share with the class.
It was me.
It was you.
They said tonight was my first change. They're wrong.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't the first time this has happened to me. When
Malachi's sit next to him and listen, and like just quote unquote listen.
When I was younger, around 18 years old, I ran away from home. My folks, my birth parents, they were very bad people. Did a lot of terrible things to me and mine and everyone around them. Said it was all in the service of God or something. I just knew I couldn't take it no more, and I didn't want to be like them. So I ran, and I'd been talking to someone, friend I'd made, friend they told me to not see no more, friend who was going away. I asked them to take me with, and they knew my situation, and they did, and they took me in. I thought it was strange that my folks didn't try to stop me, didn't try to take me back. I think I understand now, though. For a while, it was good. Things were peaceful for once, quiet. I was adjusting. And I felt like I could let my guard down. But then one night there was a fight. It was something stupid. I don't remember what it was about. I remember voices were raised. I remember things were said. I remember things ran high, and I just got mad. I got so mad, and then I saw red, and I blacked out, and when I came to, all I remembered was a crash, and I was covered in blood, and they were everywhere. I thought it was my family. I thought they'd found me, that they'd come to punish me. So I ran again. I ran out somewhere safe, somewhere remote. Ran out here. I told myself it couldn't have been me. I couldn't have done this. I wasn't like that. I loved them. I wasn't like my family. I wasn't a monster. I don't want to believe it. I still don't. But look at me, man. Fuck, look at me! And he just shows the red stains on his hands.
I see a very confused, hurt, and misguided man.
I'm a murderer! Fuck, man! I can't go anywhere. I can't stay. I'm just gonna hurt more people. I'm just gonna get more blood on me.
How do you know that for sure? You haven't given them a chance.
Look at what's happened, man! Twice before this has happened. I try to keep calm, but it keeps following me. It's always gonna follow me.
Because you need to be with people like you.
Who else is like me? Who else turns into what I become? Who else does the things I do?
Malachi is just going to smirk and just say, Well, more people than you know. I've already met a couple of them a few nights ago.
And so what? I'm supposed to just fall in, join the herd, accept that I'm a bloodthirsty monster and just kill people? I don't want this, Malachi. I don't
Well,
want to
then
be
don't.
this.
Okay, Connor. I can't exactly tell you everything because I'm not what you are. But in my limited research, I know that there are people out there who are peaceful, who are like you. And maybe the people who are here can help you enough that you can find those peaceful people. And you can control that rage. There's a lot going on right now.
I hope you're right.
I'm always right. And he's just going to give like his famous little smirk.
Must be nice going through life so confident all the time.
I'm going to tell you a secret I haven't even told myself. If you bullshit your way through life enough, eventually it ends up working in your favor. After all, I have myself, I have Agatha, and now I have Cherry Grove. It's not about confidence. It's about tenacity.
And with that, we are going to jump to outside the cabin. Barbie, did you storm out the front door?
Yeah. Yeah, she stormed out the front door.
Cool.
And Duchess is with her.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, this will work. Barbie.
Mm-hmm.
You storm outside with Duchess at your heels.
She just kind of stays out on the patio. She doesn't really go far.
Cool. It is not long before you hear the door open and see Keller and Regina join you outside.
Barbie tries to compose herself, looking like she was just about to start crying.
Hey, Barbie.
Hi. How are you doing okay? I know things have been getting kind of rough.
I mean, okay is relative. Shall we give the dog some exercise? And he starts walking over towards more of the yard area.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
He'll pull out. He'll pat down his trench coat pockets and pull out a tennis ball or two.
All right. You start pulling out the tennis balls, and that gets the dog's attention.
It's been a heck of a day, girls. Get a little bit more energy out before we go kill some feds, I guess. Jeez. He tosses the ball,
They run after it.
kind of shakes his head, turns to Barbie.
You said they cut your head open. You mean metaphorically, right?
I don't think so. It's not clear that it's and of course it's traumatic. So you've got Marine training to be to endure.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked that. That was
It's that's shit I gotta deal with. Talking can be a way. There's shit we talk about in the VA, ways to deal with PTSD and some of the horrible shit in the world. But I know that I am even with all the bad shit, Barbie, like I am leaps and bounds better than I was before y'all Chicagoans came here and I met y'all, and like I definitely earned the reputation as a town crazy, and I have felt better. Better. I think. Due in large part to y'all, and the sometimes horrible things that we go through together and weather together. So, I got some images that come to mind unbidden sometimes of Agent Gray, and a sense memory of edges that shouldn't be there. I couldn't tell you specifically much, but Gray fucked me up. This I know. This I know for true.
I guess that means we gotta kill him too. Yeah?
It could be cathartic. I don't like you got revenge narratives in stories. That are like, oh no, the revenge is. I don't like. It's not gonna make me better, but I don't. I haven't really expected closure or much. I'd kind of resigned myself to picking up the pieces and just living as best I can. There's all sorts of shit piles up. We find ourselves in some mighty strange scenarios.
You could say that again.
We haven't died yet. And
Well, now I kind of feel bad because, if we kill Agent White, well, that's at least my problem solved.
Just be, mooks, grunts, not fully in, but their shadow organization, government conspiracy. Like it's amazing how much paranoia is and isn't accurate. But we are given very few options to try and live our lives, and I'm not stoked about who we're in bed with, but there's not much escaping the bed. We do the best we can with what we got.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah, we're gonna have to find some cockamamie scheme, try and murder a couple of federal agents before the night's done, because they got some wiggity tech interference that's like halting communications, which might be part of the very thing that's making Agatha under the weather, because she had that techno wiggity shit that she might have. She could have a microchip in her. We don't. Agent Gray, not Gray, Black, whoever was on the RV, like left like hearing aids for Malachi, which are almost certainly government listening devices. In a couple senses, probably. The intended and the for listening. Never mind.
Barbie kind of has that 1,000-yard stare.
So why do you hesitate to kill them then?
Jesus.
Snargles will walk out from behind the RV, coming into view.
These humans
Chocolate
are
Barbie?
These humans are bad. They do bad things. They hurt good humans if they find them. Why hesitate?
We weren't sure if killing them would bring more.
We made the decision in the moment that we made. I was almost more aggressive, but we turned tail. We got out of there.
But we're not hesitating again.
Do you mean that?
We have to.
Yes, you do.
Position's pretty precarious, but if we step around just right, we might be able to avoid some consequences.
Those humans were looking for me. They knew what I was by looking at me. They knew how to hurt me in ways most humans can't. They are bad and need to be destroyed. And be it you or me or my pack, I will not let more bad humans continue to kill what is good. But good humans do not let bad humans proliferate. Keep killing, keep destroying.
He's then going to look down and somber.
But good humans also usually die trying. Because bad humans are stronger than good humans. And only the strong survive. That is Gaia's way.
I don't know about Gaia, but community, supporting each other, that there is strength in weakness and helping each other account for each other's weaknesses. It's not...
Yes, that is the way of the pack. You understand?
Yeah, I think I found my pack. He throws the tennis ball for the dogs again.
Oh my god, does he go after it?
You're gonna see his eyes sort of like follow it for a second, but then he snaps back to you guys, shaking his head.
You can go play with it. I'm sure the girls wouldn't mind.
I have more important things right now. You wanted to take care of the wolves, the false wolves.
Sana and Tessia.
You named them.
It felt right.
Charisma, excuse me. Charisma persuasion, difficulty 3.
Does beautiful and or pretty face count?
Actually, it does.
Four successes.
You're going to see his lip tremble a bit as you say that.
Humans named me, too. Gave me my name. A girl. Human like yourself. But smaller. Younger. She said it felt right.
What was her name?
She was called Bethany. And she lived with 2 other humans. One she called Mom. The other she called Daddy. They had siblings too. Brothers and sisters, older than her. They all took care of me. But when the hunters came for me again, they tried to protect me. They couldn't. They died. And only when they died did I get strong enough, get mad enough to kill them, to make sure they couldn't kill any wolf or human ever again.
I'm sorry that she died. You
If
honored her memory.
if you want to protect the false wolves, you need to be strong enough to do that. If you can kill these federal agents, then I will give you back the false wolves, and I will know you are strong enough to keep them safe. Because I am not.
It's a deal.
Then Snargles can help you. The agents want me. If they see me, they will chase me. But I am fast. Faster than them. I can bring them to you. You can do to them what they did to me. Not honorable, no. But those without honor do not deserve it.
Well, then we'll need to think up a good place for a kill zone to best hide the evidence.
I mean, you have an incinerator, don't you? Or, I mean, it's a country town. I'm sure somebody has a pig farm.
We can make bodies disappear. Wolves are good at covering tracks.
I think a forest ambush outside of town might be our ticket.
Can I make a request?
What is it?
Before we start this plan, if you are able to see Tapsana and Tessia, can you let them know that I'm coming for them? And that I'll take care of them when this is over?
I will. But I would like you to answer my own questions too.
Ask away.
Why are you so hesitant to kill?
On one hand, there's circumstances outside of people's control. The agents black and white are likely cogs in a machine trying to make the best with what they got, but they're in evil circumstances among evil company, and
Meh. Machines are needlessly complicated. If they are bad, and a threat, and they hurt you, your territory, your pack, you destroy them. Simple as that.
So, you know the DeLucci's, right? They're your pack, I guess?
No, I don't know them at all. They are strange, but maybe familiar? But no, we stay away.
Okay, then, bad example. That was a spur of the moment, and we weren't sure if... We weren't prepared, and we didn't think we could. Not just us. We need our whole pack to be strong.
I see. Why do you care about the wolves? Humans don't like wolves. They see us as monsters, as threats, and want us all dead. Why do you not?
Barbie's gonna call for Duchess.
She comes lumbering up.
She's gonna kneel down and pet her, give her all the love and affection. I've raised Duchess ever since she was a puppy. Just like I raised Regina and a bunch of other puppies. They were originally supposed to be show dogs. I mean, they can still look pretty and they can still show how strong they are, but the way they were treated for that was needlessly cruel. They just needed to be dogs. And besides, Tibetan Mastiffs aren't really good at obedience training. They just kind of do their own thing. They only listen if they trust you. They deserve to be. They deserve to exist. Tapsana and Tessia may have been made, but they still deserve to exist. They deserve a chance.
You are strange for a human. But maybe that's good. Maybe they're wrong. Are other humans in Cherry Grove like you? Or are you special?
I mean, Keller lived here longer than I did.
Lots
Way
of
longer.
folks is scared of things they don't understand, and there's a lot of things that a lot of people don't understand. But some people have sense. Sense enough to care about the world around them, the community around them.
Would your
Some people in town might be like us, but
would your community shoot a wolf if they saw it in the streets?
I don't think everyone would.
probably call animal control, not shoot. Like it's illegal to shoot dogs.
That's right.
Like
That's right.
wolves are protected. A nationally, like the government punishes people who
You humans
Purportedly
think you listen to your
ideally.
laws.
well, the laws are there so that it is more possible for justice to be found. There are those who care about the environment, that fight for the environment, that try to stymie poachers, that try to call, like, raising funds and awareness in the communities and like on online communities, trying to build movements of people that care about the impact that we have on the world. And yes, there's a lot of folk that don't. There's a lot of greedy, selfish motherfuckers that just don't give one damn about anybody but themselves, about anything other than their own fat pockets. Makes the blood boil.
Keller, make me a charisma plus persuasion or etiquette roll, difficulty 2.
Can this count as Barbie assisting?
How does she assist?
She adds the fact that, besides, most people would likely just want to make sure that it gets back into the wild where it belongs. There may be some terrible people who shoot it, but I know there are others that just want to make sure it's back where it feels comfortable.
I'll count that as an assist.
Woo! All right. With that dice pool, Keller, that is a dice pool of 7 for you. Either way, etiquette or persuasion.
Oh, beautiful, because that I missed that it cut out, but I'm assuming charisma with either etiquette or persuasion?
Correct.
Yes. Her Barbie's
Yeah.
charisma is 4, her etiquette and persuasion is 6.
Awesome, because Keller's charisma is 1, and his etiquette and persuasion are 0.
Yeah, so that's a dice pool of 7 for you, my dude. Hell yeah.
All right. So with that, you will see something spark in Snargle's eyes. A sense of belief, wonder, and hope that wasn't there before. It dims quickly, but it doesn't fade. Not entirely. As he resumes his skeptical scowl.
Then the humans still have a lot more to do. But if you say they can do it, then maybe. First things first, we will see if you are strong enough to follow through on your own words. Then we will see if your words are strong enough to stand for the Grove.
Okay. That's fair.
Good. Now then. I too need to, how did you put it, let off some steam.
And he is going to shift back into a wolf. And he is going to tear off after Regina and snatch the ball from her mouth.
Oh, jeez.
And Regina's going to start chasing him around the yard. As we jump to our final scene of the night.
Just as a heads up, MDG had to tap out.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay.
We are gonna go back to the den with Stella then. If Stella's still with us.
I can go check. Give me a minute. Uno momento.
Because otherwise, if not, we could also just leave off here.
Hold on, let me get her.
It's all good.
My mic was muted.
Ah, there it is.
no.
Yeah, I saw you were muted. I just didn't know that you were.
I'm still alive.
There we go.
I'm here.
Awesome.
You look like a...
Then let us cut back to the den. Stella, you and Sly have been shooting the shit, and you have been spilling the tea to him about your history with Seth. What have you told him?
I pretty much told him how we met.
Mm-hmm.
That was it. How
Gotcha.
we met.
And how do you go from that to this, being a hunter, looking for the very things that you were unknowingly in bed with, if I may ask?
Let's just say it was a near-death experience, and it opened my eyes.
I could have guessed that much. So did you have any idea that Seth was what he was? What he is?
Oh, no, he never told me.
That makes sense. They're not supposed to. And you're not supposed to know. But I suppose having a family changes things, doesn't it?
Yeah, a little.
Might be the only reason you're still alive right now.
It could be.
How about it,
So-
Seth? If she hadn't come to you, telling you that you were a proud papa all this time, would you have let her walk? Seth just sort of like clenches his fists and grits his teeth and lets out a low rumbling snarl at DeLucci.
Oh, no.
Remember who you're talking to, DeLucci. Just because you hold power here doesn't mean you hold power over me. Okay. Take it easy, big guy. I'm just trying to get to know your, baby mama here. And how you get in bed with a hunter. After all, we're all going to be working together a lot more often if this plays out.
I need popcorn.
Stella. Haven't you said enough?
Oh, about what?
About us?
I'm sorry, was that, not private information?
It's not something he needs to know. Oh, I don't know. I think it's rather pertinent to understand why you would bring this human, a hunter, into our midst and into our operations so brazenly, in violation of the litany. Since when do you care about the litany? Hey, I'm a leader and an observer of traditions just as much as you are, Seth. And we've learned a thing or— Oh, cut the crap, DeLucci! You want to go spilling secrets? Then fine! Why don't I just let her in on one of yours? Take it easy, big guy.
Stella's just gonna take a sip of her drink.
Stella's like, oh, now I need popcorn.
The more she knows, the more danger she's in. She's already in danger! She brought herself here. And seeing as she's the mother of my cub, I am going to make sure that she stays safe. And if you end up threatening her, well, I'll do what I have to protect my family. But I know you're not going to do that, because you're smarter than that. Aren't you?
I'm not smart. I was just looking for my fucking phone, and that's what I'm short on.
Take it easy, big guy. We're all working on the same side here. Then maybe actually show some decorum, why don't you? Decorum? You're in our turf, and you're talking shit right now. You remember who you're talking to, runt! You want to talk decorum? Remember your rank! Stella,
Yeah.
make me a wits awareness roll.
Shit, I want to be where Stella is. This is like primetime TV.
Yeah,
right?
this is like ringside seats at a WWE arena, except you're in the ring.
I'm like at fucking
I
Grey's
am
right now, season 8.
Jesus.
Sadness everywhere.
You said wits and awareness?
Yep, difficulty 2.
Oi, oi, oi.
You should have pretty decent wits, at least.
Yeah, I have 2.
I was about to say, that sounds like an insult, man. You should have decent wits. Excuse me, sir?
I got 3.
There you go.
Alright, yeah. So, as this is going down and as Seth is scolding Rico, you are going to watch as Seth turns his head back towards you and Sly that Rico looks like he's reaching for the pool cue a bit. Slowly, subtly, while aiming his eyes at the back of Seth's head.
I'm gonna pull out my gun.
Oh, God.
And aim it for Rico.
Okay!
Escalation 101.
Here we go.
The power of friendship and this gun I found.
Alright.
Whole cell.
Charisma Intimidate.
Oh.
You do have 2 tokens that you can spend on whatever you're rolling.
Difficulty?
We are gonna call this difficulty 3.
I would like to use my tokens.
If you use both of them, that'll turn one of them into a 6.
Yeah,
And
those
that'll
are
get
both
you where you
fours.
need to go.
If I use both of them or one of them?
Both of them.
Both of them. Because it's a +1 per.
Yep.
So from 4 to 5 to 6, which is a success.
I'll do it.
Cool. Yeah, that's what they're for. And they wouldn't
And they
stay
only
anyway,
last
so,
a session.
so this is the perfect time to use them. Cool. So you pull out your gun, and suddenly everyone is like taken aback and stunned by this, and you have the upper hand as you have your sights trained on Rico. Stella, put the gun away.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you not want me to protect you? Given that Rico over here is thinking about, hitting you with the pool cue?
She's a fucking liar, man! I was just reaching to take my turn!
Mm-hmm.
You think I didn't see that coming? Enough! Everybody! Rico, hands off the cue. Stella, put the weapon down.
I'm gonna wait until Rico puts down the pool cue.
Rico begrudgingly releases the pool cue and you hear the clattering as it drops against the table.
I put away my gun.
Sly is going to get up and he is going to extend his hand. Give me the weapon.
And why should I do that?
Because you just violated the decorum and hospitality that I so graciously and respectfully extended to you and your people by pulling a weapon on one of mine.
And your person just tried to pull a weapon on the father of my child.
And I will see that he is justly disciplined for that, but at the same time, you and I both know that a pool cue is not going to do the same damage as a piece.
Yeah, but still.
No, but
You have-
still, you are in my fucking house. I am hosting you out of the graciousness of my heart and out of respect for Seth and his family and for all of our sakes regarding the shit sandwich we find ourselves smashed together in. But if you can't fucking behave yourself, I'm gonna have to take fucking charge. And when you pull out a weapon like that, I gotta take care of my own. Now give me the fucking gun.
So you're taking my weapon because you're housing me. So if I leave, I can keep my weapon.
Stella.
I am taking your weapon because I am the master of this house, and I am seeing to your hospitality and the hospitality of everyone here. And you have shown to me that you cannot be trusted with a gun here. Be thankful that I'm only taking it away right now.
Stella's gonna put down the drink and just leave. I see that I'm not welcome here, so I'll just take my leave.
Stella! Don't make this difficult. Just give him the weapon. You'll get it back. I promise.
As much as I would graciously do that, it's for my protection as well. So, if my protection is deemed unworthy in the eyes of you and everyone else, I'm just gonna leave. I will be outside, off your house premises, and by my motorcycle.
You aren't doing you or your cell any favors with this defiance, Stella.
I wasn't looking for favors.
I can't tell if you're stubborn or just stupid.
Maybe a little bit of both, but I'm still protected.
Get the fuck out of my sight.
With pleasure. And she's just gonna leave.
As you leave, you are going to see him and Seth glaring at one another and staring each other down. You glide and stride across the room with as much confidence as you can muster. As you exile yourself from the DeLucci estate. The impact of your actions will follow in your wake and reverberate out towards the rest of your cell next time as the hunt continues.
Stella. Stella.
Dude, you just violated the laws of hospitality by pulling a gun. You didn't need to do that. Jesus Christ, girl.
What, you want me to let my baby daddy get hit? No.
I thought
You couldn't take a fucking pool cue to the head?
Yeah, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I thought you would.
So,
Like, you know what? You're right. He's an asshole. He deserved it. Jesus.
This is funny as fuck.
I know, right? I was dying of laughter. Like, oh my god. Oh, forget the telltale vision. Like, Jesus Christ.
okay, so what did we think of tonight's game?
Eventful.
Extraordinary.
Really good.
Phenomenal.
Oh my god, Stella.
God. In one scene, you adopt a son. In the other, you possibly pissed off a werewolf alpha.
Okay, Seth
Like-
is no alpha. He's a dumbass.
I wasn't talking about Seth.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Listen, I may have pissed him off, but I'll do it again.
That's not a comfort. That's not. That's you can see that's not a comfortable.
You know, call me crazy, but I feel like Stella has more pride than survival instinct.
No.
Listen, somebody's gonna threaten her by taking her gun away. The one thing that is gonna protect her in this sort of situation. No,
And that's how we all die.
I met your mother.
Fucking
That's how people. That's how people lose fingers.
Oh my god. I love this game, by the way. And honestly, after the week I had, I needed this. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much for running. I needed this so bad.
No problem. Glad you guys are having fun. That's my one and only goal here.
I will say though, I'm really, really glad that Snargles decided to play fetch with the girls.
Yeah. He just needed to get that out because he was eavesdropping, and he also, what did you think of him like putting in his perspective and giving Barbie that ultimatum about like, if you are a good human, you need to be strong enough to defend and destroy bad humans to protect wolves?
I mean, Barbie, for the most part, would agree. It's the other problem that Barbie very specifically did not tell him, and probably would have like said to Keller, be like, Keller, there actually is another problem. I've never killed a person before. Like, yeah, I act tough, but like, I don't know how to take a life.
First time for everything. Oh, that's gonna be a fun roller coaster for Barbie.
Yeah, no, Barbie. I think we've already established that Barbie is the youngest in this cell, and she is like, even though she's in her 20s, she's still very much kind of a teenager.
Oh my god. Well, Stella has also single-handedly created a fucking a fucking 5-point Richter scale earthquake in the politics of this fucking,
Boy, I feel the pressure raising it. Is that the heat? Boy, it's getting my.
I mean, I love it, but
goodness, it's wow.
Oh my goodness. You know, we need to kill some agents, otherwise Stella's gonna get like violence blue balls soon.
Yeah.
She needs to unload her gun on something, and if we can train it to those agents, then yes.
Jiminy Cricket.
Also, I also want to say the whole thing with Malachi and Connor was that was awesome.
Yeah, what do we think of that? Like, that was like, I was like
baby
fucking
boy.
going, I was trying to fucking go places and like pull like serious emotions out of that one.
Your baby boy.
Connor's gonna realize that Malachi has adopted him because Malachi attracts the supernatural just as much as Connor does. And if he can't find somebody, he'll find the answer on his own.
Oh my god. We're all just adopting everybody. The only ones who haven't adopted anything right now, I think, is Arya. But then again, you could say that he kind of adopted us.
A little bit.
Honestly.
That's another thing. Arya might need to step in and do some serious diplomatizing too after tonight. Holy fuck, dude!
Arya, you should never have left.
Yeah. Stella just like pulled the pin on a grenade and just left. And
Jesus
Arya,
Christ.
you get to deal with that.
Yeah, you know what you guys can do with that? My boyfriend called me an asset. I had to step outside. I have nothing to do with that. You guys have fun.
Oh god, I just realized Stella's walking outside, so she's gonna be bringing that energy to you guys next.
Oh god.
Yeah, nice and safe.
And Snargles.
I'm not the problem. I'm nice and safe in the house. Agatha is currently dying in the house. We're fine.
Oh yeah. Oh god, Agatha. Jesus Christ, that girl needs. I don't know what she needs, but she needs it.
Also, I love that Stella is adopting Snargles too. Like, legitimately, that warms my heart, and I love it.
Oh yeah, after that conversation, everything that happened before that she was pissed about is just gone.
I get it now.
It's like, you're not just a man who bit me. You're my son.
You're a broken, damaged, emotional wolf boy.
Oh my god. You're his new Bethany. I'm sorry, Bethany.
Bethany.
Oh god, I love that.
Collecting damaged wolf boys.
Jesus.
Sign me up!
I mean, one of them is a girl, but... Oh, you mean, like, okay, never mind.
Yep.
Oh, God. This is a great game. I love this game.
I thought he had a fucking chance with me. That was hilarious.
He misread it.
I wasn't sure if I read that correctly. Like, is he? Oh,
honey.
You misread the room. Malachi is very, like, on sites to one person and one person alone, and that's because she is his sword and shield. And she deals with his bullshit 24/7.
yeah.
I have it in the notes as Connor tries to go for a kiss. Malachi, nah, but don't worry about it.
God, yeah.
I mean, you let him down as gently as you could.
Oh my
Malachi knows that he's a heartthrob.
Hell
Everybody
yeah,
loves
he
him.
is.
Sweet baby.
It's like, no, you don't understand. I don't want you. I'm adopting you. Sign these papers.
I don't think he's the one who signs the papers for adoption.
It's consent form.
Hi, I would like your consent to be adopted. Hello,
That is
please.
all.
I'm adopting you.
Hello, I would like to purchase one adoption, please.
I would like one adoption, thank you.
Just one.
Uno.
But also, yeah, you guys are player characters, you're PCs, you adopt NPCs, that's what you do.
Yeah.
So none of this comes as a surprise to me. That said, it's quickly going from Hunter the Reckoning to Hunter the Adopting.
Yeah.
Always.
You're absolutely right.
But yeah, c'est la vie, and more on this and more consequences next time around. But until then, thank you all so much for watching. Those of you watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. Those of you watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe, and leave a comment to let your voice be heard, and get us out there, and join the Working Class Pack. But until next time, good night, everybody. Happy hunting. We'll see you next week, hopefully, for Pokemon Rebuilders. Until then.
Bye.
Bye.
Good night.
Shay, you should come in here and see this barn I'm renovating.